do the New Game Plus category, which means we will see a lot less mindless fighting, I would say. Which is way more fun for me to play and also way more fun for you people to watch. Because if you just watched fights that go on for like 20 minutes for me, with me doing the same moves over and over again, this would not be so cool to watch, I believe. So in the New Game Plus category, you can actually do some great strategies to save lots of time. So I'm gonna do some adjustments here real quick. Alright, and once this text box is being dismissed, the timer will actually start. Oh, I will just give you the countdown. It starts when like the screen loads. I will give you the go. So we will start this in 3, 2, 1, go.
Once upon a time, in a curious dimension, quite unlike our own, there was a very special world where humans and monsters lived together in peace. In the majestic city of Arbor, which stood at the center of that world, the most important festival of the year was just beginning. And the streets resounded with the happy cries of man and monster alike.
Childishly simple. The prize is as good as mine.
Ah, not bad. Not bad at all. All right, my turn. All I have to do is hit something, right? Should be easy enough.
Goo, look!
We are playing the girl, by the way.
And so, it begins.
What could this mean? Monsters have never attacked humans before. Why now? And how many? Could they all have been affected?
What? Even Helix, you mean? Helix! Oh, thank goodness. It looks like he's okay.
But the castle may not be. Our comrades are under attack. We must act now, lest they suffer for our complacency. Listen carefully. I will circle around to the rear of the castle and assess the situation. You, meanwhile, will approach from the
You want
front.
to follow some long-winded plan? Thanks, but no thanks. We're royal guards, so let's guard some royals. We need to find King Doric right now.
Huh? Wait! Headstrong fool. Does she mean to fight them all off on her own?
Alright, so here we go. This was the intro cutscene. Pretty much explains everything you need to know. Peaceful world, gonna be overrun by evil things, and we gotta find out what's going on and protect the people. As you can see, we're already level 99 now. So the fights, as I said before, going to be very much easier.
First, you should open the menu and take a good look at the action list.
So this is the unskippable tutorial. Basically teach us how to fight.
We have little choice. We must fight our way through.
Time to give the actions you just looked at in the menu a go. Oh, I know an amazing attack. Try using this.
Thank you for the good luck, Espra.
That's the way to do it. Okay, try this next. Great. That was perfect.
More monsters! I wish there was another way, but it looks like we'll have to fight them.
Strategy I use here is as a slash 4 times, then use a cold fission. This should always take care of the wave.
The attacks I told you about. You can do it.
On the first 2 waves you can't really save time with it because he takes so much time to talk.
Use up magic points.
Helix, I mean.
Short.
This guy right here.
That blue bar in the bottom left of the screen is your MP gauge. Go on, try using an ability.
But on this wave you can actually save time because he stops talking a lot earlier. So if I just do this, 1, 2,
Quickly, get them with that ability.
3,
Then.
4, and cold fission, it should take care of all the monsters. Alright. It's pretty much all time you can save on this.
That looks like the last of them. Come on, let's keep moving.
So I gotta apologize beforehand if my voice sounds a little bit off, a little bit rough, a little bit low. It's just because it's not really there yet. I'm still suffering from COVID aftermath, so it's not too bad. But I think my voice still sounds kind of strange sometimes. But as long as you can hear me, it's fine.
You can use your shield to block it instead.
Right, just gotta dodge 1 time, use the shield 1 time. That's the trigger to move on to the next one. So you will still see me skipping cutscenes like this one's coming up, like this one. I will still skip this because it had nothing to do with the lore. It's just literally just a cutscene of a door opening, so
For heaven's sake, more monsters!
it doesn't really do anything for the story. So there are also other cutscenes later. This game has 2 types of cutscenes, just regular
Alright, that's the last.
in-game cutscenes and then FMV cutscenes. And I will still skip the normal cutscenes and only let you watch the FMV cutscenes. The reason is the normal cutscenes usually have no voiceovers. They only have text boxes, and I'm not willing to read the text box out loud. And since I have no idea how fast you guys can read all the stuff, if you even want to, I will still skip this because usually it does not have to do... it doesn't tell you vital things about the story, it's on the FMV cutscenes anyway, so we'll just stick with this procedure. It will still be 2 hours of cutscenes for you to enjoy.
Our monster friends have gone quite mad. The little devils all turned on me at once.
Both the castle and the town have been overrun. We must devise a strategy without delay. You and I must stand fast while His Majesty and Helix fall back toward the throne. The task of defending the throne room will be ours. When the enemy draw near, one of us will meet their advance and launch a counter-offensive. The other will hold position and protect King Doric from any who make it through the onslaught. But even if we do defeat the enemy before us, we cannot afford to let our guard drop. If my assessment of the situation is correct, they will divide their forces into several groups and attack in waves. Each time they do so, one of us must guard His Majesty while the other renews the onslaught. By alternating our roles, we shall be able to conserve energy and keep the enemy at bay indefinitely.
Really?
Only-
You still talking? Thanks for the master plan, but if it's all the same to you, I'm gonna go and batter those monsters before they get to the king.
Why, you... To rush in without a sound strategy is pure folly.
You are most kind, but I have no need of your protection. Nay, let we three stand and fight, side by side. Now to arms, friends, for Arba!
For Arba. Yeah, Arba is like the kingdom they are living in, where all the towns are that we are going to visit. So one to the left and one to the right. Usually there are some guys surviving this. Oh, no, not this time, okay. One straight ahead, and again one to the left, one to the right will hopefully get... I think this will not... Oh, this will work, okay. Ha, skipped every single word of my companion here. What a shame.
As long as we win, that's all that matters.
Yeah, I've never done it this fast before. Okay, fine. So when we defeat monsters, they have a chance to drop an item at random. And every single item that has not been picked up when the mission ends will slow us down. So I will try to collect as many as possible.
What the? Look how many of them there are! Where are they all coming from?
Could all the monsters taking part in the festival have descended on the castle at once?
So these are the cutscenes that I will usually skip. This one I will just play because it's short. These because, and also this is one of the few ones that actually have voiceovers. So this mission kind of the strangest for the speedrun already, because there are tons of monsters waiting outside the castle, and I cannot really hit them while they are not entering, like really entering here. So I will try to move away from them and not look at them. So it will hopefully not trigger their animation of like throwing their head around, like these skeletons usually. Okay, that actually worked quite fine. Yeah, this game has this strange behavior that these skeletons have like this animation where they just put their head off and try throwing it around or whatever, and this wastes a bit of time because then they stop moving for several seconds, and you cannot hit these guys until they've crossed the red line there. And by not looking at them, it seems that they're not playing the animation, so it speeds up things.
Not much further now.
Just as I thought. I thought they might be holding such a creature in reserve.
Dragon or not, there's only one thing we can do.
What record pace? Yeah, almost. This is our first boss fight. I put that in quotes because at New Game Plus this is not really an intimidating boss. It actually is an intimidating boss. It actually is an intimidating boss if you play this on New Game, because then you actually have to like use blocking and stuff, otherwise you will easily die because you only have like 30 HP or something.
Huzzah! The dragon is defeated! Victory is ours! Sweet, sweet victory!
What the heck are those things?
Cannot be. Nightmares! Gird items, for we are sure to be swamped.
So I'm gonna just try to defeat them as quickly as I can. So I can pick up any possible items that they drop, like this one here. Guess these will otherwise just cost me time later. Another few items here. It doesn't really matter what I do here otherwise,
Just keep coming, no matter how many of them we
because it's on a fixed timer.
up forever.
They will just spawn indefinitely here until this dialogue starts.
I must think. There must be some strategy, some...
Do not lose heart, my loyal guardians. Here, a tonic. Witness the
So now we get the power of the Tengen, which is, if you played games like Dynasty Warriors, this is kind of the Musu gauge that you see to the left now of the character portrait. And even though if the attack goes the completely wrong direction here, it will defeat every enemy behind me. I always feel it saves a bit of time to just not look at all these enemy defeating animations. So I just do it this way.
As long as we win, that's all that matters.
I've actually not timed it or anything, but I feel that it slows down a little bit. If I look at the monsters, this many monsters being defeated at once.
All done. Looks like that's the last of them. What's the matter with you? Stop standing around posing and act a little pleased, will you?
I fear it is too soon for celebrations.
Is it?
If I am not much mistaken, this battle was but the first of many. We have rid the capital of monsters, yes. But this is no more than a temporary solution. It is but a matter of time before their allies outside the city launch another assault. Furthermore, it would be foolish to assume that the effects of this phenomenon are limited to the monsters in Arbor.
Okay, we get it. What you're saying is, all the other towns and villages in the world may be in trouble too.
friends, I had feared as much myself. It would seem that time is indeed against us.
Fear not, your majesty. I have devised the perfect strategy. First, we must head westward, through the forest, to the city of Caliber,
But
where
of course, Caliber, home of mages, inventors, and workers of wonder. Surely there we might find a clue as to the troubles that assail us.
Good thinking, Your Majesty. That's an amazing idea.
Yes, but...
Well then, we better get going.
Me too. I'm going with you.
Ah! Come, my boldest and most trusted retainers. We
Yeah, the
must
king has
fight
quite
without
the...
delay!
Especially the king has quite the language. Oh yeah, now I enjoy the opening cutscene. This cutscene also plays before, like after you start the game. Like before you start the game itself. Like if you fire the game program up. It's also a cool cutscene, so... You also get a peek at the characters that will join our journey. Alright, so I'm gonna admit, I'm not really deep into the Dragon Quest lore itself. Like, the only Dragon Quest games I've ever played is this one, Dragon Quest Heroes 2 and I think Dragon Quest Monsters for the Game Boy Color? Or even the regular Game Boy. So, some of these characters, actually all of them, I only know him from this game, so they are like mashed together from different games of the franchise. But I have no clue where exactly they are from, so. Alright, these text boxes we still skip because, yeah. If I let you read all the text boxes in this game, they're gonna be like 3 hours longer. Alright, now the first thing we're gonna do here, we're gonna equip Aurora here with the Falcon Blade, the Metal King Shield, the Metal King Orb. Then we put on the 2 Meteorite Bracers and also the Fishnet Stockings. The Fishnet Stockings are for a much later mission, but it would just waste time to re-equip her every time. It would not really save anything then. So we put them on. We put them on now. The Meteorite Bracers actually gives us movement speed, which obviously is always good for a speed run.
Could that be? It is one of the Nightmares that appeared after we defeated the dragon.
Yeah, I will just skip these now because they don't really tell us anything now. Like, these are the Maw Keepers we already saw in the first mission.
And their numbers no longer increase.
Like, these Maws, they're spitting out monsters indefinitely until we defeat the Maw Keepers. And that's just what they explained us again.
Make sure there aren't any more like it nearby.
So in this mission we have to defeat just 3 Maw Keepers, which are spawning. The next one I think is here. So I'm just channeling a spell called Kazap. This is like the strongest of the lightning bolt magic that Aurora and Coliseus can learn throughout the game. But because we are playing on New Game Plus, they already know it, so it's like just the quickest way to get rid of these Maw Keepers as soon as possible. And if we defeat them as soon as we can actually skip a lot of time. Save a lot of time. Because usually we are supposed to defeat all the monsters here, because these Maw Keepers are supposed to spawn like a final wave. It also tells you on the screen usually when the final wave spawns, but because the Maw Keepers are already dead, the game doesn't really know what to do and just instead despawns all the monsters at once.
We did it.
Which saves a lot of time throughout the run, because we're doing this a lot. Alright, so just going to the next mission. This is Caliber Town. So we're gonna go to the next cutscene and get introduced to the next character.
Now, gird your loins, friends. We know not what lies beyond these gates.
Okay, I can actually count how many times he says "gird your loins" in this run. I have no idea, but it might be quite the number.
Here too, just as we feared.
Well, this doesn't look too good. So what do we do?
Fear not. I have devised a winning strategy. We begin by falling back, thereby lulling the enemy into a false sense of security. When they lower their guard, we strike. Wait for my signal, and then we
On second
advance.
thoughts, forget it.
What?
was a close shave, wasn't it?
Confounded. My strategy did not account for the intervention of a third party.
Oh, wow. That was amazing. You really saved our bacon. Thank you so much.
We've yet to establish if this woman is friend or foe.
Charmed, I'm sure. I don't believe we've had the pleasure. I'm Isla, head of the Institute of Ingenuity. It's nice to meet you, at last.
Your timing is impeccable as ever, my dear. We are in your debt.
Glad to be of service, Your Majesty. Oh, you're a jumpy one, aren't you? But I have to say, I like that in a man. Makes you all the more fun to dissect.
You mean to study me? I fear I may prove a rather complex case.
Ugh, get over yourself. She's joking, you idiot.
Oh, I never joke about my work. Why don't you pop by my lab one day and let me take a look at you? Brave Captain.
What? Wait, that's enough of that!
There will be time for that later.
No, there will not be time for that
You
later.
must help us find our way around Caliber. If we are to protect this place, we shall have need of your incomparable talents.
Oh, it would be my pleasure, Your Majesty. Besides... I'm not about to stand by and watch while these monsters dismantle this town. After all, what would become of all my beautiful inventions? Shall we?
Alright, so this is Isla. So Isla will just fight now by our side, but we cannot really control her yet. In fact, we cannot control any other character for now.
There's no end to them.
Wait, what?
Those are called Nightmares.
Why did they all survive this? Okay.
Nightmares, eh? Well, I guess we better start shutting them down. All right, let's get to work.
I'm just stopping here because these Maw Keepers always have this item drop. Like, they have a 100% chance of dropping one of these gold nuggets every time. So I'm just stopping there and pick it up real quick, because we have time anyways.
Dealt with. Now we just need to take care of the stragglers.
All right, job done.
So this is what I usually do when time just has to pass by.
Though it just so happened that outside town is exactly where one of my favorite
You can press a button to charge up the tension bar while standing still.
I'll show you how it works.
And this tension bar, like if you go into tension mode, it will be of great use throughout the entire run.
Isn't she beautiful?
Not really for this mission though, because the only way to defeat these guys is just by
Your inventions, I take it.
using this big ass cannon, which is called the Spellcaster.
Amazing, aren't they? What do they all do? Phew! We did it!
So I didn't quite obtain what I wanted to obtain there. I wanted to charge up the tension bar at a precise point. So this would skip some introduction text in the next mission. Or like in the next... I think it's a third mission from now. But we actually used the tension mode for the first time. Like, these first missions here are just... they are just over too quickly for the tension mode to be of use in New Game Plus.
Be careful now, everyone.
Right, one more keeper down, next one appears. It's all the same stuff.
This is a discovery indeed.
I'm glad my work
Right,
didn't
gonna
take
pick
you
it up
afield,
again.
Your Majesty. I hope it'll make our lives a little easier.
So as you can see, we have different types of missions. These are the protection mission, where we have some objective that cannot be destroyed by the monsters and are constantly attacked. Like this generator.
For a few more details on monster medals and how
Oh, that's one item I forgot to pick up. Okay. So protection missions make up for the most numbers of missions. In New Game, it will actually be tough to defend some of them. In New Game Plus, it's not really a big problem. They will never get in severe danger. So also, the next mission is exactly the same thing. Protect the generator again, but this time we get introduced to monster medals. Oh, that was too early, okay. Okay, this time I don't really have to wait there. Because I will drop by there another time, so I can pick up the item later. But some of the items despawn anyways. So this one I also don't have to wait for. This time the generator gets attacked from 3 sides at once. And the game introduced us to monster medals in this little cutscene without speech. So monster medals, they can now be dropped randomly by monsters, like these medals you see to my left here. If you pick them up, the game gets interrupted for a few seconds where it explains you what kind of monster medal it is. For each type of monster, and there are like, I don't know, 60 different types of monsters here. So I don't really want to pick up any of these to save time.
Will their onslaught never cease? I fear we may not be able to keep up.
And what these monster medals do, they get put into...
Courage, friends, courage. One final push, and the day shall be ours.
Okay, I cannot really pick up both of these items now. This is again a strategy here. If you take out this more keeper as soon as you can, it will skip the final wave again. Like we saw before, I will do this every single time I can. So these monster medals, they get put into your monster medal stash at the bottom of the screen. You see that this long gauge there. And you can actually summon these guys to aid you. Some of them disappear right after you summon them, and they have a certain effect. And other ones are actually staying there and fight for you until they get defeated. They like defend the place where you summon them and don't let other monsters pass it without fighting. This will actually come in handy even in New Game Plus later. Because there are certain missions where you just cannot win otherwise. Because they have to like defend a certain objective that will otherwise be overrun by enemies. So yeah, I just have to defeat all these monsters, which is not really a big problem. And now I will charge up my tension bar. Because the next boss fight is actually quite tough and will not go down as easily as the dragon we defeated earlier. Because he has a huge HP bar.
That's the end of that. Or maybe not.
These violent vibrations, these thundering footfalls, they can mean only one thing. An enemy of enormous proportions. To be more precise, a blue, one-eyed giant with a single horn atop his bulbous head.
Oh, you don't mean it.
Yep, the Gigantes. So the Gigantes also has a Gigantes HP bar. So also new characters.
Did you witness my prowess?
Tsarevna, why always do you place yourself in such peril? Behold, now he is perusing our direction.
What if he is? I will
That rap, I cannot really answer this because, as I said earlier, I'm not super familiar with the Dragon Quest franchise.
He is merely obese. Besides, do you mean to inform your Tsarevna that you are without belief in her?
But of course, no, Tsarevna. I have admired, of course, witnessed at first hand many times your...
Hello. We were actually about to try and take that thing down ourselves. You do wish to belabor the fat imbecile? Then let us set about him together. Tsarevna Alena, at your service. Now inward to combat! Should we delay or tarry, the town will surely be pummeled entirely to smithereens.
Tsarevna, please to exhibit less reckless haste. To rush blindly inward is excessive folly.
She's amazing. She just jumped straight on in there like it was nothing. Well, I'm no shrinking violet myself. Inward to combat. Stay here if you want. I'm going with her.
Kirill, was it? You have my sympathies. Suffice it to say, I know how you feel.
Come, Gigantes, fat oaf. I shall pummel and pound you. Cold vicious.
My strategy shall win the day.
Tsarevna, please to fall back. You are placing...
As you can see, the HP bar is not really going down that much. Oops. So all I wanted to do here is I want to charge up my tension bar to full and then go into tension mode like this. So while you're in tension mode, as explained in these... while being in tension mode, your attack power goes up significantly.
I fear this Elena may be something of a bad influence. Understood. The fiend is dazed. Now, move in.
Your attack power goes up way high. And also your attack speed goes up. You're also immune to every type of damage and crowd control effects, and also your skills and casts do not cost any mana anymore while you're in that mode.
Phew. We did it.
So it's really useful for combat like this. And we're making great use of it in the later part of the run as well. So this guy has a lot of HP.
So, you said you were from somewhere called Zamok?
Too many cutscenes, man.
Yes.
I see. The thing is, there's no such place. Not in our world, at any rate.
You mean, could we have become somehow displaced from our own world to another?
Do not whimper so babyishly, Kirill. The thief we seek is present here. Whether it is our own world or no, this is where we must remain.
But if you were to become harmed in such a place, I would, your revered
Disregard
father
his
would-
babblings. These monsters, you say they were not always so much crazed, yes?
Until not so long ago, the monsters and us were the best of friends. And then they just turned on us all of a sudden. And not just here, the capital where we live was overrun too.
Having managed to avert a crisis there, we came here, only to find the same sorry state of affairs. It seems safe to surmise that all the monsters in our world have been affected.
And why in heaven are we standing around pontificating? We must make haste and save my loyal subjects!
Right.
Kirill, what say you that we accompany these fine heroes on their noble quest?
Tsarevna, we...
Indeed, we must! We must! In accompanying with our new friends to all the places of this world, we are sure to eventually locate our thief.
Oh god, and just as I had at last become alone with her.
Excellent, excellent! With such stout-hearted companions beside us, our doughty band shall be all the stronger!
Truly? You truly wish it so?
This chamber, roiling and rattling. What can this signify?
Seems she's ready for the off, Your Majesty.
So the time has come at last to taste the fruit of your long years of labor, huh?
Aye, that it has.
Yeah. What devilry is this?
Time to fly, my beautiful stone cloud. Full steam ahead.
Well, and that's now our aircraft vehicle we're gonna use for the rest of the run. To travel from one place to another in no time. Alright, now we're gonna hit a bunch of story triggers here with not really much useful to say. So I'm gonna talk to our friend here, not really let him talk, but... Now we also have to go to our post office here and read a letter from one guy, but not the other ones.
Hello. See you later.
Oops, okay, and now... No, we don't have to equip anything. Now we go to the first town that is also being overrun by monsters, which is Coliseus. And the mission is called Across the Shifting Sands. This is the mission we put on the fishnet stockings for. It's because it's one of the only missions in the game which has a lot of terrain, which usually slows us down when we walk over it, like quicksand. But with the fishnet stockings, as you can see, we are not impaired in the slightest, which is really good.
If only we had some form of footwear that allowed us to move freely through the sands.
Yeah, we already have that footwear, man. It's all good. At least I have it, you don't.
That's not a bad idea. I'll have to mull that one over when I have a spare moment.
Wow. You could really make some. No wonder you're the head of the Institute of Ingenuity.
Okay, how did that guy survive all of this? This is amazing.
Flying monsters simply glide over the sinking sand without any ill effect.
If only I too were capable to fly the skies, I would drift ever higher and... Yoy, I retract!
Their numbers are thinning, friends, but we shall not rest until
And how did the final wave still not spawn? This is... Okay, I'm not complaining at all. So now I picked up a monster medal, as you see, but if this little chime already played, that indicates the end of the mission. You can still move around and collect these things, and it skips the explanation text boxes for these type of monster medals. So usually I just do this whenever I can, just in case I stumble over some of these on accident. It can potentially save me time. Alright, so yeah, on this map sometimes we get new side maps like these ones. But we're not going to do any of this stuff because this is still any percent. Just sticking to the story missions. So this is the mayor of Coliseus, which is being attacked from two sides by monsters. And we have to defend him. If he dies, we lose the mission, so...
Do not fret your head so. Such minimal numbers will not cause me even to sweat. Ha! Position.
So in this mission I don't really care about the items being dropped. I just try to defeat all these guys as soon as I can. Because in this mission there are always like 10 to 15 items being dropped that I cannot pick up, so...
The searing sunshine takes me back to my tournamenting days.
You two enjoy to compete at celebrations of violence? We must enter together, Your Majesty. Cold vision.
Alright, so... So this is the last wave text that usually appears on pretty much every mission, or is supposed to appear on every mission. So again, I just picked up 2 more monster medals after the chime has played. So if I pick up the same type of monster medals later in the run, they won't cost me any time anymore. Especially for the golem ones, it can actually happen. Alright, next mission is Coliseus Leafy Lifeline. This is a protection mission for an objective that we're gonna see a lot throughout the game. This is the Yggdrasil route. So sometimes Yggdrasil routes, like this route you see there, sometimes they, according to the game story, randomly spawn in the towns. And if they get defeated, if they get destroyed, the entire town will just perish and get overrun by evil monsters. So we gotta defend it at whatever cost. Yeah, and this is the usual stuff here. A lot of maw keepers that protect these maws that indefinitely spawn new monsters until they get defeated.
Oh, come, kiddo. You must cease to worry like old men and commence to enjoy smashing up beans.
Wow. She just gets better and better. But she's not going to outdo me. Let's do this. Show no mercy.
Don't go getting hurt now, will you? Sometimes you need to take a step back and focus on healing.
Alright, nearly there.
So in this mission I try to defeat as many monsters as I can, because the fact that they monster flee after a while, this is most of the time dependent on a number of remaining enemies. I hope this is still low enough, low enough amount of enemies. Yeah, they're beginning to flee. Okay, that's good. Also, you saw there that a saber-toothed cat has appeared, but it actually never appeared because the maw keeper got destroyed too quickly again. Sometimes the game straight lies to your face and says that something has spawned that actually never spawned. The game constantly introduces new powerful enemies that are supposed to be powerful if you play this game on New Game. And they actually are quite intimidating sometimes. But not for us in this run. for sure. So now we have another character introduced to us, and this character will be quite useful throughout the run, so... Also, we're introduced to the villain of this game.
Bravo, my friend. You are the first to try me so thoroughly.
I'm the world's greatest swordsman, pal. Underestimate me again, and I'll try you clean in two.
Come on, quickly!
Wait! Must you always insist on blindly rushing in?
And I thought you brave. Will you not introduce me to your friends?
What if I knew him? I work alone, pal.
Well then, it will be my pleasure to send them on their way.
We're okay.
Impossible, unless... well met, children of light. Is it really to be so pathetically easy? I must give thanks to whichever foolish deity saw fit to drop you into my lap.
Injustice villain!
No.
I love this line. Eat justice, villain. No.
Now that I have found you, your days are numbered. But if you wish to save this worthless world, then you will have to come to me.
Get back here! You can't just drop that stuff about light children and saving the world and then disappear. Great. Thanks for nothing. Stay out of my way, okay? I don't need your help. These guys are mine.
But wait! You get yourself killed!
An average swordsman might, but I sense that he is nothing of the sort. Nor is he our friend. For now, at least. In short, his welfare is none of our concern. Our priority remains...
Shut up, will you? I'm gonna help him, whether you like it or not.
But wait!
So these guys are actually very vulnerable to lightning, because they are machine-type monsters.
I don't need your help, do you not understand?
Well, that's not very nice, is it? We're trying to help you.
So if you hit machine-type monsters with some sort of electric spell or ability, like the Kazap is, they get stunned for a few seconds and go into a vulnerable mode where you can like hit them for pretty much double damage for a few seconds. So with the Kazap you can just hit all three of them at once and get rid of them quickly.
Correction. There's no way you could have beaten them on your own.
You weren't wrong about him not being our friend.
No. Nor was I wrong about his exemplary skill with a sword. He may be too reckless to prosper on his own. However, with my strategic insight, his martial prowess could be...
Are you done talking like you know me? Whatever you think you know, you don't.
Now, boys, it's clear you're both prize specimens. I'd love to invite you back to the lab and take your measurements, but there's no time. Now, Mr. Super Swordsman. We've heard all about how good you are at waving that thing around, but who exactly are you?
Let's just say I'm someone who's looking for something. Someone who somehow ended up here, in your world, trying to find it.
Another visitor from a realm beyond our own? Well now, isn't that a queer coincidence? Friend, we humble few journey on a righteous quest to free towns such as this from monstrous occupation. Noble warrior, will you lend your seasoned sword arm to our cause? An ally of your standing would surely bring much in the way of confidence.
It's a little out of the blue, but what the hell? This whole Children of Light thing's got me wondering, so sure, I'll tag along. For now. Name's Terry, by the way. Don't make me regret this.
And he's not wrong. This is actually the most overpowered character in this game. Not even on New Game, not only on New Game Plus. Like, he's just ridiculously broken. So we're going to this place here where we can rearrange our party and immediately get him into our party.
And what can I do?
And just ditch the king for it, because who needs kings in their parties? We're gonna equip him. Oops. Terry, he gets the Thunderbolt Blades and the Ogre Shields, the Metal King Orb, and he gets a Raging Ruby, a Mighty Armlet, and a Dogged Collar. These have very specific purposes for later.
Ella, some post came for you.
Now I'll just read the letter from the mayor. This advances the story. And talking to Isla. These two things advance the story here. And now we can go to the next town. So every new town that we visit will end on new characters joining our party and us defeating a boss. So now we're gonna try to protect Sylvia, which is home to the elves in this game. I'm gonna try to execute a strategy here, which I fail almost every time, but I will try it anyways. So I try to get rid of these knights here as soon as I can. Hopefully. Nah, there's still one remaining, damn it. Okay. Yeah, again, that didn't work out too well. Ah, that's too far away. Nah, that's not enough. Okay. It's not a big deal, but you can save a little bit of time by defeating these guys quickly. This will also sometimes prevent this boss from spawning. Will he actually not spawn now?
One last push, everyone. We can do this.
Huh. Okay, this game is pulling off some surprises. I wouldn't have thought I would be able to still skip it.
As long as we win, that's all that matters.
Well, okay. I'm totally fine with that. So we skipped the spawning of one of these automatons that we just defeated. And saved like 10 seconds or something. Pretty cool. I feel like sometimes there's some kind of randomness involved in when this final wave thing happens. So maybe we just got lucky. I just don't care. I just take it. Alright, so now we are on to the mission Gruesome Gatecrashers. So now the monsters are trying to breach through the door to the actual town of Sylvia. And we try to not let that happen. There can be up to 10 monsters remaining before So it still triggers the monsters fleeing. So we try to not let too many of them alive. Oh, come on. Okay, so now we make use of the dogged collar that we just equipped to Terry. Oh no. Okay, now we were too far away. So this is the Hunter mech that would have spawned in the other mission as well. Not a big deal to defeat him, but we could have skipped him. So now we make use of a mechanic that Terry has. With this, he's actually faster than. He's actually faster than Aurora, even while wearing all these meteorite bracers that increase her movement speed. If you just hold the special attack button, he just dashes forward 3 times like that, and this is actually a very fast form of movement. And when I was running this game, when I was picking up the game back then, I was participating in a Dragon Quest marathon. And I was not aware of this movement that Terry has at that point, and people in chat were like all scolding me for, why are you not using this? And I was like, huh? This is a thing? Okay, cool. And from then on, I used it and it's actually faster. So now we have to talk to Doric to make the story advance and make the next mission appear. And now we get introduced to our next characters, so enjoy this.
They advanced from behind also. Could they have traced our footprints?
Looks like they have us surrounded.
This doesn't look good, does it? Go on then, let's hear it.
My strategy is this. First, I will engage the monsters directly ahead of us. While I keep them occupied, the rest of you will divide into 2 units and spread out. When you
On second thoughts, shut up. Basically, you want us to lure them into a pincer movement and smash them to bits, right?
I do.
Okay then, let's get on with it.
Legendary bandit turned hero coming through! Oh, Peachy, this end, Jessica! Over to you! Hold on a minute. You sure this is a good idea? Cool, blimey! Everyone get down!
Take this, magic fast!
You all right, Bluey? You don't look like you're hurt anyway. I was worried I squashed you.
That was fun, wasn't it? Oh, you don't think I overdid it a little, do you?
A little? You're having a giraffe, ain't you? You almost frazzled the lot of
I'm
us.
sorry to have inconvenienced you, your worship. Ugh, this is the problem with you. You get your knickers in a twist over the tiniest thing.
How many times? They ain't knickers. They're the boxes of a legendary bandit turned hero.
Oh. Thanks for helping us out back there. Who exactly are you?
Well, this will probably seem a little hard to believe, but we just arrived here from another dimension. I'm Jessica, and this delicate flower here is Yangus. The monsters in your world have all gone a bit crazy, I hear. Well, how to explain? Let's say a friend of ours asked us to come and investigate why.
Yet more travelers from other worlds? What exactly could all this mean?
Intriguing. Unlike Terry and Elena, our new arrivals are plainly aware of our plight.
Well, it's been nice meeting you, but we best be on our way. Bye for now.
your horses, Jessica! You can't just go running off like that!
Well, they're an interesting pair, aren't they?
You can say that again. Look, they're back to their bickering already. Seems they can't even agree on which way they're supposed to be going.
Yeah, I can't decide which way to go, so each of them will go into a different path, and we have to choose which one to follow. And I haven't figured out exactly which one is faster. It just feels like Yangus is more consistent, so I will just go with Yangus.
This won't take a minute.
Also, I feel the map's a little shorter.
Oh, here to help, are ya? Lovely. This place is swarming with bleeding monsters. I could do with an hand. Get stuck in.
With pleasure! Together we shall ensure the safety of the villagers and their homes. To arms!
So these are the most annoying type of enemies here. These little chimeras. Oh, I don't know how to pronounce that. Because they have always a chance to dodge any attack. And two of them just did dodge everything I throw at them this far. Okay.
Thanks for looking after me, Yangus. I would have gone spat without you there to help.
So this is Jessica and Yangus joining the party, unfortunately, and I say sorry to all of the Jessica and Yangus fans out there, but we won't actually put them in our party at any point in this run. They are actually quite useful in a regular playthrough, because Jessica is the only character in the game who can heal. Like, who can heal the entire party.
Well, that's charming, isn't it? So it's only ruffians like me that would use them, is it?
But they can't really offer any fast ways of defeating monsters compared to Terry and another character we meet later. Okay, this I completely did that. I did that completely wrong. Uh-oh. Okay, that's actually extra dialogue here. For some reason I was distracted, and now I will just lose some time here. Ah, it's fine. It's not like this is a PB attempt anyway, so... So, Jessica is the only character in the game here that can heal the entire party. But since we are on New Game Plus, we don't really need any healing anyways. And Yangus is useful for singular bosses, because he is the only character who can lower the defense of enemies by using a special X technique. So you might think that he would be kind of useful, but he actually isn't. So because Terry is just too overpowered anyways for bosses, he doesn't really make any difference. Like, Yangus wouldn't make any difference on that. Alright.
Well, that was fun. Looks like that's most of the monsters dealt with. So... all we need to do now is get rid of this lot, rescue the Elder, and...
Alright, so this upcoming boss duo is probably the most annoying in the game.
Okay, I spoke too soon.
The troll boss is not a big problem. He just gets pummeled down by Terry, as you will witness now. But the Chimera is very, very annoying, because she always puts up invincibility shields. And it's a little bit random when she does it, and when she actually charges an attack, which makes the shield disappear. Not really any consistency in this, so we just have to hope for the best to defeat them quickly.
You know I have.
Well, all right then.
So if you just use the Falcon Slash, which generates 3 copies of Terry, and then you use Gust Slash like this. Okay, now she have. This was already a little bit lucky because okay, let's see. Can we actually make this happen? Wow. Okay, this was. If this was a real run, this would have been like 20-second gold split for me. You see, I was incredibly lucky by the Chimera just dropping by the troll boss that I was pummeling down. So she also got hit by Terry's attacks there. And got like half of her HP bar just depleted. But that doesn't happen. It never happened to me before, so.
Just goes to show you. Teamwork's what it's all about.
You can say that again. Ah. Oh, look, someone's coming this way.
Well met, old friend. You escaped unscathed.
Could it be? King Doric. I saw that a band of brave warriors had come to our rescue, but I never imagined that you would be at its head. You have delivered us from certain doom, and for that you have our undying thanks. Your bravery, your unwavering resolve, and your readiness to lead from the front line of battle must surely please the spirits.
Do not shower me so with praise, elf. I shall turn red to the very tips of my ears.
And yet, your presence in far-flung Sylvia must surely bespeak some wider ill. Do you come to warn us, perhaps? Do monsters run amok in other places in our realm? The capital, even?
I'm afraid so, old friend. Every corner of the land is affected. My companions and I journey in search of the cause, granting succor where we can.
So, you're definitely elves, right? Well, where I come from, elves are wise and ancient. So, might you be able to shed some light on what caused all of this?
Since we first observed the change in our friends, we have been desperately combing the annals for clues as to the cause. Without success, I'm sorry to say.
You mean you ain't got a Scooby, eh? Somehow I didn't think it would be just as easy as walking up and asking.
Yes, I should have known. Nothing's ever that simple, is it?
Wait, this monster.
Do you mean me? I'm not a monster. I'm Helix. Don't worry, I won't hurt you. No, you're not allowed. No one's allowed to touch it. My daddy gave it to me the last time I ever saw him.
My apologies, little one. It's just that the crown you wear bears an uncanny resemblance to the Circle of Light.
The Circle of Light?
Long, long ago, 2 treasures were forged. In order that the forces of light and darkness might be kept in check. The brighter half of this fated pairing came to be known as the Circle of Light. The light shall make the midnight bright and drive all darkness from our sight. I had thought that were we to locate the circle, we might also find a means of curing the malady afflicting monster kind.
So, is Helix's crown the Circle of Light, or...?
No. Alas, it seems I was mistaken. I sense no great power within the trinket your companion wears. It is a convincing replica, no more.
But it is real! It's a real-life treasure! I promise!
Our course is clear. If there is even a chance that this Circle of Light could reverse our friend's transformation, we must find it.
Right. And I'm willing to bet that if we do, we'll also find out what's behind all these sinister goings-on.
Hey, why don't you two come along with us? Looks like we're all after the same thing, and, you know, safety in numbers and all that. Besides, it looks like Helix has taken quite a shine to you.
To be honest, I was just thinking how it'd break me heart to say goodbye to little Bluey so soon.
Then it is decided! Let us venture forth as one, and together solve the mystery of monster kind's madness. So then, what say you, friends?
Well now, how could we possibly refuse an invitation like that? We're with you all the way, Your Majesty. So then, where to next?
As long as Nera gets in, it's all forgiven. Well, we will see. We will see. Alright, so this was Sylvia. And now we're on to Gronet. Gronet has missions that go for a little bit longer than the last ones we saw. Also, we meet new characters here very soon. Not in this mission, in the next one though. This is just a regular follow the path, destroy every monster you see mission. So against Terry is extremely overpowered when it comes to bosses, but he's not really good in clearing out huge mobs of monsters. Also, hello Sabertooth Cat. Nice meeting you. The dogged collar that Terry wears, it allows him to slash monsters even though if they are blocking, like these knights do. Extremely useful accessory for him. So for these big guys here, I just use Terry because just one combo is usually enough to defeat any of this. Quite a number of items here, but it's fine.
Piece of cake.
And now we get our next two characters. Are you hyped yet? Which one it is? Which ones they are? I apologize for this janky movement here. I don't really know why this is. I guess it's just because of the controller I'm using. The PS4 controller that I use is a bit different from the PS3 controller I was using before that. With this one, it seems you can't really lock into a direction directly forward. So you always get these janky movements now. It's a little bit annoying, but yeah, rip my beloved PS3 controller. You can't really get up this way. Okay, for this mob I will actually use Aurora again. So again we have a couple of Maw Keepers here. Which we have to defeat to make the rest of the monsters flee. But we also have to defeat these big monsters which have the HP bar shown and the name. And I guess these guys will also not flee, so
I concur entirely. If one will only refuse to admit defeat, the object of one's desires must finally.
got it.
All right, whatever you say. Bit creepy, to be honest, but never mind.
Oh, god damn it. This should do the trick? Question mark? Yep. Okay, still not a new character, so I'm sorry. It's the next mission, the Chamber of Danger. I was mixing that up. This was Granite's Leafy Lifeline, another one of those Yggdrasil roads have appeared, which was attacked now from like 6 different directions. So this mission is quite hard if you play it on New Game with underleveled characters. Because it's quite hard to like protect this leaf when it's attacked from that many directions at once. Now we get new characters, promised. Well, not new characters that we can play, because we only can play the new characters in the next sections after we met them.
Blimey, this don't look too clever. Them girls are in for a pasting.
There we go.
Keep your wits about you, Nara. I ain't about to let us get got after all we've been through.
And neither am I. We have
All right.
to be getting back to after all.
So I just give you this much. One of these characters will join our party forever.
These two look like they can handle
The other one won't.
but it won't make any difference. Not
So you can
against
place your bets now if you want.
Then we must come to the aid of these damsels in distress. To arms!
We'll tell you later. Just follow us. We're gonna get you out of here. I think we're safe for now.
Yes.
So, who did you say you were again?
Beryl, I'm the daughter of the foreman of Granite. I was out looking for my father and my betrothed when I, bumped into some monsters. Thought I was done for, I did. Only for these two to appear out of nowhere and rescue me.
I'm Bianca. And this here's Nara. We're from a town called Mostroferrato.
Mostroferrato? Yet another unfamiliar name.
So, does that mean these two are from a...
Yes, it would seem so. Much like Elena, Kirill, and the others, these would appear to be visitors from another world.
Yes. I had wondered about that. This place, it doesn't look like anywhere we've ever been in our world. And we've been almost everywhere. Anyway, you are...
I am Doric, king and ruler of this most marvelous of realms. The monsters of this world, hitherto our faithful friends and allies, have taken leave of their senses and begun attacking humans left and right. We band of brave adventurers would put an end to this woeful state of affairs.
So the monsters have forgotten how to behave, have they? Well, maybe we can remind them. Is there something we could show them to make them snap out of it, maybe?
Come on. You really think it's gonna be that easy?
Never mind that. For the moment, we need to make this place safe. And we need to find a foreman and his daughter's fiancé while we're at it.
In that case, you simply must let us help you. I can well imagine what poor Beryl is going through. Being cruelly separated from her fiancé.
So it seems we have need of an efficient search and rescue strategy. Very well. First, we must identify the town's key zones. Next, we must clear said zones of enemy combatants. Only when each one is secure
You just don't
can
do
we...
brief, do you? Basically, We need to get rid of all the monsters as quickly as possible. And find the foreman and Beryl's fiancé, right?
You two are close as anything, aren't you? Didn't half sweet watching you bicker like that.
Seriously, we've just known each other a long time is all, right?
Right.
Childhood friends. It's often the way. Or at least, that's what I'm told.
Right, let's get going, shall we? We got us a dad and a fiancé to find.
We do!
Alright. So the Chamber of Danger is a little bit of a longer mission now.
Get rid of these monsters and find that
First, I'm going this way and try to not let that saber-toothed cat pass me.
Repay you for doing this.
This is actually a monster medal I want to pick up. This always drops a monster medal, and I will actually pick that up on purpose. And I will drop the monster right next to Beryl, so it protects her. Otherwise, it might sometimes happen that Beryl gets defeated. And I really don't want to let that happen. So, to all the Dragon Quest fans in the chat, do you actually know Beryl from other Dragon Quest games, or is she like exclusive to this one?
next.
Still no sign of them. Listen, I know you're worried, but don't be. We'll find him, I promise. Thank you. By the way, can I ask why
Oh
you
my
both
god,
being
Terry, why are you so slow?
Well,
Ah.
the two of us are also expecting to graduate soon. I suppose we feel sympathetic towards a fellow bride-to-be.
Mira, too much information?
Cold Vision! What? You're both getting married? Then we need to get you back to your world as soon as possible. All in good time. First, let's make sure you and those you love are safe. Cold Vision!
So they're supposed to spawn here, like one here, one on the bottom. As you can see, there are quite a number of monsters trying to attack Beryl right now, but the saber-toothed cat should make quite a successful meat shield. Oh my god, why is he still blocking? Okay, this is what I don't want to do, like picking up these monster medals here. Well, I can just summon him then, whatever. And this one too. They also have names that are randomly selected.
When I showed up in this world all of a sudden.
Oh wait, I'm actually taking care of this guy because he can inflict quite a bit of damage. Alright, this should be good.
Recently that I think we've become rather used to sudden surprises.
Alright. Next one should be here. Oops. Okay, now I'm just activating this to get this huge speed burst to make it over to this corner more efficiently. Now I'll actually just use the attack. I think it's actually faster than fighting him. Now we are introduced to Haxsauruses.
Roy, this must be a potent opponent indeed to induce one such as Terry to quake.
You're the only one.
And Haxsauruses are quite tough. Again, they have huge HP bars, and yeah, if you play a new game, they also deal quite a bit of damage. Alright, cool. Now to mission number 20, which is looking for love. This is another protection mission for Beryl, obviously, since we still have to escort her to find her dad and fiancé. She's exclusive to this game? Okay. This is a Warriors Dragon Quest. Yeah, it's more like a Dynasty Warriors type of game. It's quite fun to play if you like games like this.
You said it was dark, but blimey, not even me old bandit blinkers can cut through the murk in here.
It's also suited for every type of difficulty. Like the main story can be quite challenging if you don't want to grind a lot for levels. But if you want to grind for levels, you can do that, and it makes things much easier. But even then, there are some optional end bosses. So I'm also picking up this troll medal. This is one of the most useful medals in this game. So there should be a Mawkeeper spawning right here, I think. I think it's right here. Yep. Sometimes I miss the exact location. So before they can spawn anything here, I'm just using this troll medal now. And she should one-shot this Mawkeeper there. And also one-shot the golem that spawned. So this is one of the sentry, the non-sentry monster companions. Can you please go, Beryl? There's no monster anymore. Hello? Okay. Okay, I don't know, this was just some random delay for some reason. Usually she gets going once the last monster is defeated, but I guess sometimes not.
Probably dragged the entire village out of bed to look for me. Poor things. Even heck. We'd better get home before he has an heart attack. Got it.
Alright, now we just... this... Will this be enough? No. Oh, okay, they defeated the last one. I underestimated my companions once again.
Have you known each other for a long time?
So even though I cannot control Bianca and Nera right now, they are not technically part of my party, they can still attack enemies, which is cool. And they're always sticking close to Beryl, so the chance of her dying is pretty much zero, even in new game.
I can understand why. I felt close to Bianca since the very first minute.
Okay, so while this is going on, I will charge up my tangent. This has a very specific purpose. Because this mission can be sped up significantly, even if you're not on New Game Plus. So this is a trick that anybody can do. It's also very easy.
Well, all right then.
So another Haxsaurus here. As you can see, Terry just makes super quick progress with them.
He's not here. Come on, let's look somewhere else.
So this is what this mission is. Beryl is just looking for her father and her husband or fiancé. And yeah, she just gets to certain points on the map here. I don't even have to follow her because the next bunch of monsters are spawning right here anyways. I can also summon this guy and this guy, doesn't really matter.
He's not here. Come on, let's look somewhere else.
Now she's coming back. And once she appears, passes a certain spot, the next Mawkeeper will appear together with a mech, which cannot be prevented to spawn. So again, we can just pick up the item here, and then we switch to Aurora. Oh god. Damn it. Damn you, Ayla, you cost me time. I was switching to her right as she was standing on top of the monster medal, so she picked it up. So once Barrow is speaking here, I just activate tension mode. And then I'm just running through here. Just pass all these guys here and go straight for the two Mawkeepers that are standing here. Using the tension attack. This should get rid of both Mawkeepers instantly. And now all of these troll guys here, all of these intimidating troll guys are just so afraid that they don't have backup anymore and to just flee. And this is a strat you can use in your game as well, because the damage, the amount of damage that these tension attacks, like these final tension attacks deal, this is not based upon your strength value or something. It's just it's just fixed in the game. Like you can increase it. You can only increase the power of these attacks throughout the missions that you do. Alright, so now we talk to Doric again. And move on to the next mission, which is called the Status Sanctum or whatever. I can't really spell that.
Okay. It looks like we'll be safe from monsters in here. Oh, hello. What's wrong with you two? You look terrified.
You look.
Come on now. There's no need to be afeared. We ain't monsters.
You must have been so worried. Well, don't fret. Your daughter's safe now.
Wait. Of course. Behind us.
So we get introduced to a new type of monster here called the Living Statue, which is a very annoying boss fight if you do it without New Game Plus, but I'm doing a very specific set of movement here to prevent to get stunned. And you can see these slashes with the Terry clones and the Thunderbolt blade is just piercing through anything.
That was nothing.
Alright, and now it's time to watch another cutscene, and then we get another character in our party.
Yes! Looks like that really is the last of the monsters this time.
Now, go to your special one, sweet Beryl.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you so, so much.
Doric, it's good to see you at the best of times, but at the head of a rescue party, and with my daughter in tow. Oh, well, I can't thank you enough.
Come now, I was simply doing my kingly duty, old friend. Were it possible, I would have come sooner, but alas, our entire realm is under siege.
So it wasn't just our monsters who turned, then. It was a whole lot of them. Things are worse than I thought.
Noble Foreman, as Lord of the Realm, it falls to me to discover the truth behind their misbehavior and to restore the monsters to their former selves. Now think carefully, friend. Know you of anything which might explain this beastly business?
There is a legend passed down by my people. It tells of a slumbering dragon, black as the night, sealed away in a deep, dark place. Deep in the dark heart of the world, the Black One lies, his wings are furled. The night he brings devours the light, fills hearts once pure with seething spite. Our safety
on his sleep
on this
depends, for with his waking comes the end. The sun will set on days of peace, should ere his slumber chance to cease.
Nara, how the heck did you know that?
It's from a book I used to read when I was a child. I was always fascinated by it. But I didn't even know I knew the words until now.
There are forces at work in this world. Forces we can never hope to understand. That's the same rhyme, all right. Word for ancient word.
Intriguing. The eruptions on the Isle of the Fault, the sudden change in monster kind. Could all our recent troubles be related to this black dragon? And if so...
Then, does that mean this dragon that's supposed to have been left well alone might actually be waking up?
Well, it's an old tale, as I say, so there's no knowing how much truth might be in it.
This is not the first I have heard of the great black dragon. The recent changes in our realm could well be related to this ancient evil. We must find out the truth of this, friends, before it is too late.
Excuse me, Your Majesty. Bianca and I were wondering if you might allow us to accompany you.
Whatever's going on in this world, it ain't good. We can't just leave you to face it on your own. We want to help.
Are you sure, though? Didn't you say you had something urgent to be getting back to in your world? Someone special?
Yes, we do. But knowing of the peril your world faces... we cannot, in good conscience, ignore your plight.
Such purity, such nobility, such effortless grace! Praise heavens for true-hearted maidens! Come, we journey together!
Thank you, sire. And everyone else as well. I promise you. You won't regret this.
No, we won't. We indeed won't regret this, because the girl we're picking up now is quite the fighter. So we're going into the party rearrangement, and we ditch our friend Coliseus
And what can I do
for reasons I won't spoil yet. And who would be picking one, huh? Let me pick her.
Don't be a stranger.
So, sorry to say, all the Nera lovers, not gonna pick up Nera. But Bianca is strong, very strong. So she gets the Raging Ruby and 2 meteorite bracers. The Raging Ruby is for more critical hits. And now we talk to... wait, no. Oh, I have to talk to Doric, then to Elena. That was the problem here, okay. Cool. And we'll see an action very soon. Right now. Yeah, Bianca is our monster clearing machine. So everything that is not a boss will fall to her hands pretty much. And you see exactly why right now.
Such prodigious numbers, and they assail us both from above and below.
Whatever the number, we have to hurry.
So she has a skill called Rain of Pain, and it is quite broken, as you can see. Like, she can also shoot through stuff here, it doesn't really matter. The game does not care about walls or anything like that.
Perhaps Titanops will swift in our journeys between branches. Kirill, you would enjoy, yes?
I beg, Tsarevna, you comprehend my great terror of high places. Do not taunt me so.
Do not quake and quiver so, poor baby Kirill. I shall hold your hand.
Branches and leaves won't make little paths, don't they? That makes it rather hard to see which way to go.
So this is the King Slime, the first one we see on this run.
To see the blooming monsters. Don't get ambushed, you lot.
And the next Maw Keeper will appear right there. These Maw Keepers are a little bit annoying because they can actually dodge attacks.
The crime is still a way away. We can't let them get the better of us just yet.
Oh my god, stop dodging. Stop dodging, please. Okay. Again, the game will now tell us that a certain monster will spawn. A Silvapithecus. This is an ape type of enemy.
Can't beat a bit of teamwork.
Or more like a little monkey, a little white monkey. Which has very annoying attacks. They can send us to sleep or can freeze us. And we will encounter a lot more of them from now on. Now you can already see, like, Bianca is a clearing machine and she's quite useful for the run. Unfortunately, Nera is not. In fact, Nera might, in my opinion, she's, from a fighting perspective, she's the most useless character in this game. Because she's entirely magic based and magic in this game sucks. Because for magic to work in this game, you would have to you would need some kind of mechanic that lets you restore mana easily, and this game does not really provide that. So she basically can deal a little bit of damage, and then she's out of mana, and she cannot do anything anymore. Okay, we have a lot of monsters there, and they're gone. That's just Bianca in a nutshell. So now we have, these are these little monkeys that were supposed to spawn in the last mission as well, but they just didn't. There are a couple of Maw-keepers that will spawn at specific points. I will just walk there beforehand to give them a warm welcome. Oh, there are two more which will spawn right here. And now we will execute a neat strategy. So the final Maw-keeper will spawn here, and he will actually bring another monster type with him.
What's that you say?
Called the Hell Gladiator. Oh my god, she actually failed. The thing actually let me down. That usually never happens. Okay. Yeah, I guess sometimes it can happen. Like the first time in like 20 runs for me, but okay.
Are we done already?
So usually this troll would take out the Maw-keeper instantly, but for some reason it didn't. Maybe I also summoned it too early, I don't know. Gotta investigate that further next time I practice this game. So this Maw-keeper would actually be I would not be able to take him out quick enough with one of my characters, so I used this troll monster medal to take it out, but yeah, for some reason it failed to do it this time. And usually it would skip this Hell Gladiator from spawning. Alright, now we are going into the mission running into a brick wall, which is the next boss fight. And this one is a little bit special.
Yggdrasil's crown is beyond this door.
Okay, let's go. I'm going first this time.
You gotta love the little bluey brave guy.
Well, this don't look too clever. Old Brickface over there ain't gonna let us through, is he? We're not gonna get in with him on the door.
If the Guardian will not allow us to pass, then we must pass through the Guardian.
No one mentioned anything about a gatekeeper. You don't think this means...
Oh, come on, dude. So this Grim Golem doesn't seem to be that big of a problem. It's just a regular boss that we have to pummel down. Unfortunately, as you will see, this guy is a little bit different. So the fight doesn't end here, which already indicates, nope, the fight's not done yet. What we'll do, we will just charge up Terry's tension here. And now I wait for a specific line from Elena. Now I just activate his
We showed that big meanie.
For you! Hopefully that's the last we'll be seeing of him. Alright, come on! Last one in,
And not so fast. Something strange is afoot with our sparring partner.
And we instantly execute his attack. So this Grim Golem now doesn't have a HP value that we can deplete. He will always get back up if you just try to pummel him down, so the only thing we can do is to stun him. And then just push him off the edge, like this. This is the intended way how you have to defeat him. And this tension attack is the fastest way to stun him.
Piece of cake.
Technically there is a faster method, but it's so inconsistent that I've never used it in runs yet. You can also just stun him by hitting him like 50 times or so. But he always stuns you at some point, and it isn't worth it.
So, my dear lightlings, at last we meet again.
Wait, isn't that him? You know, the one from the arena in Coliseus.
It sure is. I've been looking forward to this.
A moment. Ah, but of course, the self-satisfied swordsman. So, despite your protestations to the contrary, you were with the lightlings all along.
Nope, but I signed up with them. Figured they'd lead me straight to you, and they sure didn't disappoint. Time to pick up where we left off. Let's go!
Please do desist. Prior to combat, let us make inquiries of him and determine his identity.
Seconded. And I would know what business he has with us lightlings.
Do not fret, little ones. I mean to tell you everything. To begin, it seems only right that I introduce myself. I am Velasco, last and greatest king of the Children of the Night.
The Children of the Night? Isla spoke of a force. I take it your people stand against the Children of the Light.
So, you have learned something of the world's true nature since last we met. If so, you must have also learned of the centuries of oppression my people have suffered at the hands of your forebears. A long, long time ago, under the guidance of the goddess, your noble ancestors conspired to attack the father of the Children of Night, the great black dragon. By their treachery, my master was robbed of his strength and sealed away against his will using the power of Yggdrasil, the World Tree. After this, the world was flooded with light, and only light. And monsters began to forget their eons-old enmity with man, becoming little better than sniveling lapdogs.
What? Are you saying that monsters are meant to attack humans? I refuse to believe it. It's not in their nature.
How wrong you are. It was not just the monsters your kind corrupted, my dear. The very fabric of the world itself was warped. Warped by the unjust actions of the Children of Light. I crave but one thing, that the natural balance be restored. That the darkness be allowed to retake its rightful place in the world.
He's going to hurl that thing at Yggdrasil.
Not if I can help it.
No, wait!
My dear lightlings, you make it too easy.
What? In heaven!
Come on, break free.
This altar is a thing most sacred. Only the Children of Night and Light may approach it. What better place than this to set my trap? Lightlings, witness the power of the Circle of Night. The only way to plunge Yggdrasil into darkness is to plunge the Children of Light into darkness also. Now, down you go. To the blackest depths of night.
No, I won't let you do that! It's time for this slime to shine!
Not in. An amusing interlude, but just a little too far-fetched. As if a heel slime would bear the circle of light. What joy! What pleasure! What sweet satisfaction! Now, lightweights, let your minds and your bodies drink in the darkness and relinquish your hold over the world tree. It will not take long for the blackness to seep down and gain a stranglehold on Yggdrasil's roots. And when it does, that detestable seal will be broken, and my master, my god, the great black dragon shall rise again!
Listen. You must promise me that you will never let him win.
No. That idiot. He used up the last of his strength to save me.
Cool, blimey! He never rains, but he pours, eh?
Oh, this looks bad. There are more arriving by the second. Oh.
We have to get out of here now. Come on, this way.
And is dead and excessively high.
Well, there ain't no turning back. What do we do now? Second too soon. All right, everybody. I think it's time for us to go.
From this place? But surely you do not intend to jump?
It's all right. There'll be no need for anything so dramatic as that.
So the cutscene you just saw would be different if I picked up Coliseus as the main character. Aurora would have saved him instead. And now we lost the character.
Crikey, everyone's so upset. Can you blame them? They've just seen someone they hold dear wrenched unfairly from them.
If only I hadn't just run in like that without thinking. Then he wouldn't have...
This is no time to be blaming yourself. If anyone is at fault here, it is I.
Hmm? Your Majesty.
In this world of ours, there live certain stout-hearted souls, warriors, charged with the sacred task of protecting the children of the light, guardians. And I, your humble king, count myself among their number. Being such, it has ever been my sworn duty to protect the two of you come what may.
But you're the king, and we're just soldiers. You're saying you were supposed to protect us?
Just so. All the rulers of my line have held this self-same honor. And yet, alas, I was unequal to the task. I failed in my duty, and one of my charges came to harm. No! I shall dwell no more on such woes! Not while a glimmer of hope yet remains!
What? Are you saying there might be a way to bring him back to us?
I know not, but there can be no harm in seeking counsel. The goddess may yet provide.
When you say the goddess, would I be right in thinking you mean the same goddess who sealed away the dark dragon?
Do me a lemon. What chance you got of speaking to a bleeding goddess?
There is a place in this wondrous world of ours where the children of light may go to hear her speak. A sacred tower known as the Pinnacle of Light. I have never visited the Hallow Spire myself, but legends tell that at its very top stands an altar wherein the goddess dwells.
So if we go there, we might be able to save Yggdrasil and help bring him back as well.
You must journey thither, and I for one shall journey with you.
And I, noble friend, I will adhere to you until our journey's very end, as shall we all. Well, is this not so, friends?
Hey.
Truly we are blessed! Never were there more dependable companions!
Then it's settled. To the Pinnacle of Light.
Alright, so this is our next destination now. Trying to save our friend Coliseus from the darkness. So as we can see, this was a perfect opportunity to exchange Lucius for another party member, because at this point, if Lucius was still in our party, he would be removed now.
Alright, how shall we do this?
For somewhat obvious reasons. Come on. Okay, some of these can survive, it's no problem. Now we get introduced to these teleporter things.
He must want to destroy the Oracle before we can reach it. We can't let him have his way.
Well, all right then.
And now we have a couple of these Hexauruses again. Where is he going? So these Hexauruses have quite some annoying attacks. They can knock me down when I am airborne, and they can also roar at me, which stuns me for a few seconds. A few objectives I have to defeat here, a few monsters, a few more keepers. And now you see one of the greatest features of Bianca. Why did she move so far ahead? She can actually shoot through walls like this, and she can. If you look at the mini maps, you can see how far her shots go. This is just ridiculous. Okay, and there should be like 1 or 2 monsters remaining here. 1. Alright. That's cool with me. So many monster medals I don't want to pick up. Alright.
Can't beat a bit of teamwork.
So that was again the introduction mission to this section. Next mission is the resident sleeper mission of the game, so feel free to spam that in chat right now. More or less auto-scroller-like. Not exactly, it can still be sped up, or you can just lose time if you do stupid things, but for the most part you just have to wait until stuff happens here. While going up a really, really long elevator.
Be careful now, everyone.
Alright, so we already have to wait now until this thing stops. While I do this, I just charge up my dungeon.
Why, we are climbing up through the tower's very innards.
Now that is interesting. I wonder what kind of mechanism it uses.
This mission is also great to showcase again the non-existence of walls in this game when it comes to the Anka's arrows.
We seem to have stopped. Could we have reached the top floor already?
Is welcome indeed. To merely stand idly while floor moves is too much tedious. Rain of pain.
So you see the red dots on the minimap. The big red dot is actually a Haxorus, so he will not go down with just a couple of arrows. And I think how this mission works is that you need to defeat a certain number of monsters until the game decides to close the doors and move on to the next floor. Yeah, there should be a monster medal now for Hexaurus. I will just pick it up for convenience. And to summon it, so it can help me defeating some monsters a little bit quicker. And the next set of monsters will appear here, so I will just wait for this now.
Well, all right then.
And do some stupid things while we wait. Alright. So now they, in each floor there's an additional entry where monsters appear at the same time. And this Hexaurus will already deal with a couple of them. And again, there's another Hexaurus right here. Alright, so this thing is okay. Yeah, the plan already worked. The Hexaurus got like 1 or 2 monsters there, and it's already enough to trigger the thing to move. It's like the only thing you can do to speed up this mission. Now we'll say and do the same thing here, just summon this guy in front of this door. Morley, alright. Next stop there will be 3 openings.
The monsters have made it up this far already. Rain of pain, but how? Rain of pain. Rain of pain. Rain of pain.
Okay, let's give this guy some aid because he's pretty overrun right now. Yeah, that's good enough for this thing to move again. Cool. Okay, cool. That's the next Hexorus medal. We'll give this guy some company. Theosaur. Nice. Okay, I'll actually pick up this. Oh, that's no metal. Okay. Right, there's a medal. Because I will pick up these rock bombs later in the mission anyways. So it doesn't really matter if I pick them up now or in the boss fight. It's rather more convenient to pick them up here when you're not in a stressful boss fight already. So now there will be 4 openings and one of them will release a Hell Gladiator. I think it's here. And the Hell Gladiator we will take out with Mr. Super Swordsman. So this Hell Gladiator, if you let him do his things, has some nasty attacks up his sleeves, so better take him out as quickly as we can. One of these tricks is to freeze us. And freezing is really the most annoying thing in this game. Okay. That's good enough. Okay. 2 more rock bombs here and another. We can just watch some fighting going on here. You can see they can deal quite a bit of damage. Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, okay, sadly it's not enough damage that they can actually defeat him. But that's fine. So these rock bombs that we have here, again, these are companions that disappear once we summon them, and they actually explode kamikaze style and deal great amount of damage to enemies. And they also have a secondary effect on one of the boss fights that we will encounter way later in the run. And the last Hexorus. So sometimes monsters just randomly fall asleep. That's actually another ability of Bianca. Oops. There's another Hexorus right there. First, let's get rid of these. As you can see, these zombies have a ridiculous amount of health in this game. Okay, this guy can have another company right here, and he can also eat this rock bomb. Oh, or not. Okay, he's just... Oh, he's already dead, that's why. So that's quite the Hexorus mania right now here in this corner. That's cool. So now we just have to wait until this thing stops again. We can actually get out of here. So these guys, when you summon them, they actually protect protect the place where they get summoned. Even if we push them away like this, they will always slowly get back to their original summoning point.
Looks like this is our stop. Nice work, everyone.
Alright, now I'm just getting into tension mode here, just to speed up the last bit of distance a little bit, to speed it up a little bit.
Well, I wasn't about to give up. I've got a wedding to go to.
And that was the auto-scroller mission done. Pretty much auto-scroller. And now we're on to the next boss fight. So this boss is a little bit annoying. He can also he can just jump away, he can freeze us, he can do multiple slashes in the air, which prevents us from continuing our combos. We will see how it goes.
Then we have to fight. We can't let our only chance of saving him be ruined. Stop that right now! You're not getting in there without going through us first!
So this enemy is called the Marquis de Leon. Oh, I should also probably switch to the best character in this game. Okay, he decided to go for another character. This is actually the best possible RNG here. So now he's stunned. He'll probably never get back up again. Yeah, I'm getting good luck with bosses in this run. So this fight can like last twice as long if you get bad luck with his attack patterns. That's actually the best outcome if he just does this slash attack where he stands still, if he slashes on another character. Alright, now it's time to get the hearing on the goddess.
Place in half grand. Do you reckon that's the oracle over there?
Could be, but I don't see no goddess. Maybe she's not in, or...
Wait! Behold!
Ah.
Child of light. Brave companions. You have done well to guard this, my sanctum, from harm. You have my thanks.
So this is the goddess of light. Okay. Goddess, hear me. A dear friend of ours has been swallowed by the darkness. Please, tell us how to save him.
There is a way. Your companion can be restored. And the benighted world tree saved thereby.
So we can... and Yggdrasil as well. We can still save them both.
However, the means to do so is yet beyond you. You require a greater power. The true power of the light. Child of light, north and east of this place, the Shrine of Scales lies hidden beneath the waves. You must journey there and undergo a trial. If your heart is pure and your will unbending, you shall prevail. And the true power of the children of the light shall be yours to command.
The true power.
The power to bring brightness to all things, to drive out darkness wherever it may be found. This is the true power of the light.
Yes! Then we must make our way there! Friends to the Shrine of Scales at once!
Your Majesty, there's something else I need to ask before we go. Goddess, we met Velasco, one of the Children of the Night. He said that our world had been warped because the Children of the Light sealed away the Dark Dragon. That's why he flooded Yggdrasil with darkness, and why he wants to bring the dragon back. Could it be true? Was he right when he said the world is not the way it should be?
Many, many eons ago, a pact was made. Shadroth and I were to maintain the balance of dark and light in our realm. But as our world matured, and monsters and humans grew greater in number, the darkness came to outweigh the light. Shadroth, having gained this advantage, brought forth yet greater and deeper darkness, and sought to bring the world entirely under his dark dominion. Together, the Children of Light and I fought to thwart his intentions, and after a long and arduous struggle, the Black Dragon was at last imprisoned. Then, in order that his dark power might not rise again, that he might never be awakened from his slumber, I created the World Tree, Yggdrasil, who drinks in all the world's darkness, and within whose great veins that darkness becomes light. This is the true story of the struggle between light and dark, of the World Tree's birth.
So, if Velasco's plan succeeds and the Black Dragon comes back, the whole world will be swallowed up by darkness.
It will. And so the seal which binds him cannot be suffered to break. Child of light, the fate of our world rests in your hands. You must free the World Tree from the grip of the darkness, and prevent Shadroth's reawakening, no matter the cost. Alas, my physical form was lost in the last great battle with the Dark Dragon. As such, I am unable to fight beside you, to guide you as I would wish. However, the Circle of Light, in whose heart my power was sealed, will surely aid you in your quest.
The Circle of Light? That's the thing the Elven Elder was talking about.
Yeah, that's right. The thing that looks like Bluey's crown, innit? Where do you reckon we can find it, Your Holiness?
The Circle of Light. It too may be found in the shrine beneath the waves.
Superlative. Both the power of the light and its armlet can be obtained in an identical location.
In which case, we must depart with haste. This is not a time to be lingering superfluously.
Aye, you're not wrong. Every minute we waste, Yggdrasil grows weaker, and the seal binding the Dark Dragon with her.
Goddess of Light, thank you. I swear I'll do it. I will pass that trial, and I will save our world.
I truly believe that you will, my child. Now, you must go. But know that I watch over you. Always.
Thank you. What the heck is that?
goodness. The tower. We have to help. We have to do something.
Let it go, sweetheart. It's already too late. Get us out of here now!
Alright, now to the next section, which is the Shrine of Scales. And we start this with mission number 28, which is guarding the gatekeeper. So this mission introduces a new mechanic, which we are not going to use. Because thanks to Bianca's ranged attacks, it's not going to be necessary.
Then we must eject each of them forcefully and without prejudice. Hurrah!
That's not all. If we want to get that gate open again, we'll need to protect.
So again, a couple of more keeper spawns here, which are quite far away. But thanks to Bianca's arrow attacks, they are just no problem for us to reach.
Well, all right then.
Okay, so these spawns are on a global timer. You can see the timer right there. They spawn at specific timestamps. And right there, he wanted to use the sleep attack, I believe.
All right.
I think the next one will be here. Yep. The next two will be down here and up on the right side. Oops.
Nearly there, you lot. Rain of pain.
All right, Falcon Slash. Gust Slash.
That's again good RNG from Aurora there. Like your companions also that you don't control right now, they also attack, and sometimes they can freeze or put enemies to sleep. But you cannot really control that, so if that happens, you're just lucky. Yeah, Nautico, thank you for the good luck. It's going quite well so far. And now, next mission is Strangers in the Shrine, and I will introduce us to our last character. Those who knew the game or have watched the intro cutscene, they already know which one it is.
So inward lies the Shrine of Scales.
Indeed, wherein we shall be tested and found entirely worthy of the true power of...
It seems we are not alone. Hmm?
I don't like the look of her. Luckily she hasn't noticed us yet. If we're gonna try and take her down, now is...
That will not be required!
Tsarevna!
Maya! Maya, is it truly you?
Elena! Oh my, and Kirill too! Oh, what in the world are you two doing here?
That is for us to be asking you, surely. For why do we find you dancing in such a place as this?
You know, I haven't the foggiest. I really don't. 1 minute I was somewhere else, and the next I wasn't. Let me see. Well, nobody was here, and I had no idea where to go, so I thought I'd dance a little dance to see if some higher power might show me the way. I've been praying for a strong, handsome, rich young hero who's destined to save the world, to come and sweep me off my feet. Are, can it be you, my hero?
I'm so sorry, but I'm not exactly rich.
Ach, but you're more than handsome enough, hen.
This brave warrior is come to take trial, and thenceforth to rescue the world from peril. He is true hero, blessed with mighty powers indeed.
Is she now, I wonder?
Maya, you must be bored to dance here solitarily, no? Why not accompany with us? We could make great use of your
It is
powers.
just as Tsarevna states. Though already having many excellent qualities, our party has requirement of your premium spells.
Well, of course.
Additionally, gentleman to rear of brave hero is in fact king of this world and greatly rich. Aiding hero in quest to rescue world must surely encourage great generosity in his majesty, no? Generosity perhaps in form of treasures and jewels, yes.
I am no hero, my dear. Merely a handsome and deeply humble thief.
I knew it. The hand of fate has guided me to you, wealthy. I mean, noble heroes. Of course I will join you. Come now, my brave hero. Let's get this trial out of the way. Then you can concentrate on making me rich and exceedingly happy.
Wait.
All right, how shall we do this?
Oops. I guess this dialogue would be even more edgy if the main character was Coliseus instead. I don't even know. So again, there are a couple of Maw Keepers spawning in these inconvenient spots. But luckily, we have a quite full inconvenient character as well here. With inconvenient range in its attacks.
Consider about it. I have observed none. I fear perhaps no.
Oh, just my luck. Whatever will I do for fun? Rain of pain. Rain of pain.
Next one is up left. And down right.
Something about Maya, then half remind me of you, Jessica.
Rain of pain.
You're both double-handed with spells and stubborn as goats.
I think you mean we're both drop-dead gorgeous. I pity the man who'd have to choose between us.
Oh, don't be silly. My hips win every time. One wiggle of these bad boys is enough to turn any boy bad.
Rain of pain. Rain of pain. Rain of pain. Rain of pain.
Sometimes I prevent the spawn, sometimes I don't. Can't really control it, but it's not a problem. I just defeat him from here. Now instantly activate. Attention. To defeat this archdemon, and yeah, it's already everybody's already dead. Nobody stands a chance against this power.
Look who wins again.
Alrighty, so now we go into the Maze of Scales. And also Maya joined our party now. But again, we will not make use of her, because Shuri has nothing to offer compared to Bianca, and for Bianca for clearing mobs, and Terry for taking down bosses. She cannot really compete with those. Okay.
So, Your Majesty, being king of the world and all, you must have oodles of treasure, no?
Why, indeed I do, my dear. Treasures verily uncountable in their vast mountains.
I knew it. And where there are treasures, there are rewards. Oh, joy!
Yea, the people of this world are my riches. Precious, irreplaceable jewels, every last one.
Oh, what do I first? No, wait. I'll start by doubling my earnings at the casino.
The most valuable thing will be her face when she finds out his treasure ain't treasure at all.
Rain of pain. Rain of pain.
Maya. So Maya in a casual playthrough, Maya is actually quite fun to play because she has some weird mechanics attached to her, like when she does a big combo, she starts floating in the air
I didn't sign up for this. There are thousands of them.
and can like do a combo of thousands
I guess there's only one thing for it.
of hits, so
Give them everything we've
it's
got.
quite fun to play.
No mercy.
But for a speedrun, unfortunately she has nothing to offer for us.
Rain of pain. Rain of pain.
Okay, now I'll switch to Terry and go to this movement again. Because there's a Hell Gladiator who spawned here.
right then.
Falcon slash. Bam. Gust slash.
So again, if you use this lightning slash attack, it stuns mechanical enemies. So Terry is definitely your man for these type of enemies. Now I have to switch again.
They're throwing everything they got at us, which means they're just about done.
Okay, if I'm fast enough now, I don't know if I am, let's see. If I'm fast enough now, I can actually skip a living statue spawning here. No, not this time, because she didn't kill it with 2 shots. Then I have to invest. Oh, other way, please. So again, some archdemons here. And also the former Mawkeeper.
Piece of cake.
Alright, and now we have to make our first and only detour in the main story route, because this, well, it's not really a detour because the story demands that we take a side mission now. The only side mission that we really need to take to advance. Because as the goddess has told us, we are not quite strong enough now to face the trials to obtain the true power of light. So now we have to get a quest here. Quest number 2, Intensity Training.
Happy, take care.
So in this mission we can also have to re-equip her. We will equip her with the... where is it? Stimulating Specs. And also with the Garter and Socket Locket. So these enemies are... oh, that's the wrong mission. Need to go to the Trial Isle first. The Socket Locket, because in these missions now we play solo as Aurora with no other party members, and the Socket Locket does increase our damage output when we have no other party members. The Garter increases the chance to stun our enemy, which is useful in the next boss fight. Not the mission coming up, but the mission after that. And the Stimulating Specs, as you can see right now, in the left lower corner, you see my tension is already built up, like halfway. That's what the Stimulating Specs do when the mission starts. You already get some starting tension, so to say. And since the only objective of this mission is to fill this thing up and use the attack, this is the perfect accessory for these type of missions. And totally worth putting on. And now we have to fill up this thing one more time from 0. Oh, by the way, shoutouts to Gregward here. I guess Gregward is also a character from other Dragon Quest games.
Launch in a coup de grace and see what happens.
Cold vision! Frost slash!
Had a bit more bite than usual, eh? Right, time to try out your new powers on something bigger. Oh, and just so you know, he's pretty much impervious.
Okay, that was pretty fast. Okay, defeat her before he can even, before his first shot can even hit me. So this guy is pretty much immune against everything but this attack, so we have to use it on him. And this is the objective of this mission, just defeat this guy and we're done. And an old sprite. And welcome.
Alright, all done. You're not as green as you are cabbage looking, you.
Okay, grabbing a few items here to save some fractions of a second. Yeah, there's two more items up there, which I cannot get in time.
As long as we win, that's all that matters.
Now tension level has increased, and now we are ready to face the trial. And this fight is... yeah, this fight is actually full of tension.
Yeah?
Because we try to skip 2 invincibility phases now. It's kinda hard to do it. I just give it a go. If we fail, we just lose like 20 seconds per phase. It's really not... more like 30 seconds. Well, let's just give it a go. Oops. No. I always forget to switch targets here, because the game does not do it automatically for you. On this occasion, mashing is not an option here. Alright, first long cutscene again.
What? It won't let me through. Wait, please! Brave hero!
We must wait here, my dear. It seems only the children of light may pass beyond this point.
So, you grace us with your presence at last. Come, child of light, make proof of your strength. But know that if you fail, this shrine shall be your tomb.
Okay.
Indeed.
Going to defeat you, right? And that's exactly what I'll do. I'll earn that power and I will bring him back.
Now we gotta face the White Eyes White Dragon, as I like to call him. And the first thing we're gonna do, we're gonna head to this thing here, break it, and get an item that instantly fills up our tension bar. And now we try to stun him and freeze him.
Is this the true extent of your ability? You disappoint me.
Okay, we didn't freeze him, so he might get away with one of his phases. I just try my best now.
Show me more. Reveal to me the strength of your will, your desire.
Ah, we made it! Nice. He was just about to jump away.
If I do, you can pick holes all you like. I will pass this
Nice,
trial.
okay. Totally fine with that. Usually, if you manage to freeze him, it's much easier, but...
I have weighed your skill as a warrior and tested the quality of your resolve. The judgment is made. I find you worthy to command the true power of your kinsfolk. The power is now within you. The power to bring light where there is darkness. To drive out the night, no matter how black.
So this is the true power of the light. I'm ready. I finally have a way to save him.
Well. So this is the Hall of Scales. Holy Sanctum of the Children of Light. My compliments. Your refuge is well guarded indeed.
But behold, it is as you see. By possessing the body of a lightling, I have gained entrance to your Holy of Holies.
That voice. Velasco. Of course! This is what you were after all along. This is why you took him.
Yes, all has proceeded just as I planned. Though I confess, I had not foreseen that you would unlock your true powers so soon. But no matter. You will meet your end here. I will gain the Circle of Light, and all will be as it should. It changes nothing. Nothing whatsoever. Yes, I am afraid it is true. This is where your story ends. You will suffer at the hands of one you once held dear, and then you will die.
I'm going to have to fight him.
Now, child, embrace your newfound power. Imbue each of your blows with blinding radiance, and free your comrade from the darkness.
I'm going to save you, no matter what. Hey, snap out of it, will you? Do you really not recognize me? Freeze! Cold fission! Great! I mean, I know we squabbled, but I never thought it'd come to this. Cole, I can feel him. He's in terrible pain. Hang in there, I'll save you. Cold fission! Almost there. You'll be safe soon. I'll save you if it's the last thing I do. Frost slash!
What happened to me?
You went and sacrificed yourself to stop me being swallowed up by the darkness. I'm sorry. Because of me, you had to...
Of course. I remember now. My mind is foggy, but it seems my memory was not entirely lost. Thank you for saving me.
No. No, it's me who should be thanking you, and not just for that. You came back to me, so... thank you.
Please, such pleasantries hardly suit you. Come, the others will be awaiting our return. We must be on our way.
You're right. But one second. There's something I need to ask, and I may not get another chance. Do you know where we can find the Circle of Light? We spoke to the goddess, and she told us it might be somewhere down here in the shrine.
I cannot help you. I but administer the trial. If the Circle of Light is to be found here, I do not know of it. Nevertheless, the true power of your kinsfolk is now yours to command. And naught that you desire shall elude your grasp for long.
The door! It's opening!
Our friends emerge in unison, which can mean only that...
Let me guess. Someone's got a new power to play with, and someone else is back to their old self. Am I right?
That's great news. We've been worried sick ever since this lassie appeared out of nowhere and went through that door after you. Now at long last we can get back...
Oi! You lot! Here, hold up. I ain't missed a trial, have I?
Yangus, where on earth have you been? Don't tell me. You've been sniffing around looking for treasure this entire time, haven't you?
Well, they said the Circle of Light was here, didn't they? So, you know.
Well, one thing's for sure. It wasn't in the Hall of Scales. Did you find it?
No such luck. But I found something better, didn't I? Out you come, Blue. Come on, son.
Helix.
Oh, here he is again.
Well, now. You had us mightily worried, little friend. Mightily worried indeed. Where in the world did you disappear to?
I had to go away. And I found out the things my daddy told me weren't true. And my crown wasn't really a treasure. I got scared and sad. So I came here. Me and my daddy used to come here with a slime.
Found him crying his eyes out in the corner, didn't I? Poor little beggar.
I was so lonely all on my own. I just want to be with you. I know I'm completely useless, but I want to help you fight the baddies anyway. Please, can I be your friend again?
Whatever would you ask, Helix? I thought the bond between us stronger than that. And longer, besides. I dare not think of all the years we have been together. By which, I mean, or more precisely, we would...
Can't you just say what you mean for once? Come here, Helix. We'd love to have you back. There's always a place for you here.
Alright, so Helix is back too. Which is great news. But what now? So we have our comrade back. But what to do now? Isla might know this.
Now, there's something I want to ask you. Would you mind at all if we made a little detour back to my hometown?
Your hometown? What? Right now?
Of course, this is not mere happenstance. If I am correct, Isla has something of importance that she wishes to retrieve from her birthplace. Something that may help the world...
Shut up. Showing off for a second, will you? Go ahead, Isla. Tell us what you want. And no need to use long words like Mr. Fancy Pants here.
Well, all right then. Although, Mr. Fancy Pants wasn't far wrong as it happens.
Thank you.
If we want to cure Yggdrasil, there's something we're going to need. Something you can only get in Dawn's home. Specifically, the dew of a holy tree, known as the Tree of Life.
I get it now. So, if we can collect some of the dew from the holy tree in Dawn's home, we'll be able to cure Yggdrasil, right?
Oh, I doubt it will be as simple as that. Based on past experience, I suspect that we will be required to undergo some manner of ordeal.
I'm afraid so. Getting hold of the Tree of Life's dew is by no means easy. The tree needs to be awoken in order to produce the dew. And the only thing that will wake it up is the prayers of the Children of Light. And only when they've unlocked their true power.
I see. Well then, tell us what it is we must do.
But I'm not sure I can ask you to help. I'm just not sure it would be right. If I take you to Dawn's home, you may not make it out unscathed.
So what? It's not exactly like we have much choice, is it? It'll be fine. We just need to go down there, pray, grab the dew, and get out of there, right?
You need not worry. Should ill fortune befall us, I shall devise a cunning strategy and deliver us from peril.
First the trial and now this display of unbridled heroism. You youngsters take after your king. All will be well, fair Isla. I doubt not but that these steadfast champions of ours will carry the day.
Thank you, both of you.
Alright, let's equip the meteorite bracers back on Aurora, just as we don't need the other things anymore. Alright, so now we go to Dawn's home, the birthplace of Isla. And this is actually the only reason why we have Isla in our party, because we cannot start this mission until she is in our party. So for combat, again, she's completely useless, but just we don't have to reforge the party. We have to have her in the party all the way along.
Monsters at 12 o'clock and 6 o'clock.
They must have been lying in wait to spring their trap. Canny strategy indeed.
We can leave no stragglers to bedevil the village. Come, they must be wiped out, every one.
That's that lot seem to.
So this mission is a little bit annoying because Isla is not a physical party member of ours now that we can control, but she is somebody we have to protect, and she moves on her own.
More of the things! Get down here and fight where we can see you!
Pasties are sent from above! We must go ascend high and play at their own game!
And another weird thing is that Isla only moves, like at least for the most part, she only moves while I am close to her.
The monsters are springing ambushes left and right. I just hope the villagers are safe.
Like right now, I have to stay with her all the time, otherwise she will stop and not proceed. Until she gets to this place.
Well, that's not very convenient. You used to be able to get into the
So I only have 3 party members here, and I have to charge up the tension bars of all 3 of my party members before I enter the final chamber. To have the best possible time outcome.
Anticipate our force turning back.
The only other route cuts straight through a swamp.
Got it.
I was hoping it wouldn't come to this, but it's not like we've got much choice, eh?
Okay, right now she moves on her own.
Let's go.
I don't have to be close to her.
beginning to get a wee bit squishy. Mind you don't lose your footing.
Traipsing through sludge is not
Okay.
my idea of a good time. Oh well, at least there aren't any monsters to make matters worse.
Falcon Slash! Gust Slash!
Oh, me and my big mouth.
All right. Rain of pain. Rain of pain.
Oh no, metal slime spawned. They spawn randomly. I hope they won't hold my progress here. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. I think it actually holds my progress, yes. Okay, it's dead.
Let's get out of here.
Well, all right then.
Oh, it stopped Isla from moving, okay. Yeah, see, she now just doesn't move until I get close to her for some reason. Damn you, metal slime.
So, what's with all the gates exactly?
They're to keep outsiders from entering the village. It's strictly forbidden, you know.
Alright. So now one of these Marquis de Leon caddies will spawn.
Hey, wait a second. Aren't we outsiders?
Yes.
At the end of this path here.
Falcon Slash! Gust
Oh, it's actually not a Marquis de Leon, it's evolution, the Hell Lion already.
Next.
Sterling work, friends! Come! Onward!
Okay, what I do now, it looks a little bit strange, but I will actually activate
The village is on the other side. Not
the
far
tension modes of all three of these guys. And now wait until she opens this door here. And we have this tactical wizard here, and this guy has to die as soon as possible. And he has tons of HP, so the fastest way is to just 2 tension attacks on him.
Good boy.
Well, all right then.
You asked for it! Lightning Storm!
This tactical wizard makes all these like 10 moss or whatever it is disappear.
Look at them all. And just when I thought we were all done, right now.
I just use the third one as well, because it gets rid of the last archdemon and the gold golem there.
Anticipated our movements.
And I think there's still one archdemon left. That's fine enough.
Phew, all done. Thank goodness. All right, everyone, follow me.
And this is finally the end of the mission.
Can't beat a bit of teamwork.
Alright, and now we have arrived at the gates of Dawnsholm. But like every other town we visited so far, of course also this one will be overrun by monsters. And we have to prevent them from actually harm the villagers. So that will be the next 2 missions. Before we can actually obtain the Dew of the world tree. First one is the Siege of Dawnsholm. This is again a pretty long mission because we have a lot of Maw-Keeper spawns that are mostly timer based. So first we trigger this cutscene as soon as we can. So now we have these cannons. We know them from the very first missions we've done, but now they're actually controlled by monsters.
The barricade won't last long.
And I used Bianca's Plasma Dome ability to knock the monster out. When you knock out a monster like this, it will get back on its feet after a while. I was in the wrong place here. Next two more keepers will be in the swamp and in this corner here. Oh, the Maw-Keeper just fell down. This is fantastic. I think he's even unable to get back up. Okay, so now we wait for the next Maw-Keeper, which will spawn in the swamp over there. I don't want to go into the swamp because it's one of those terrains where we move at like 10% of our usual movement speed, so I really don't want that. And luckily we don't have to. Alright, so one of my characters just jumped down there. This is stupid. We wait for this Maw-Keeper to spawn first. So now it says the Hellcaster has resumed fire.
If we don't do something about it, it's goodbye barricade.
But the barricade is strong enough to endure a few shots of this Hellcaster, so... Oh, that was strange. That looked like the second set of arrows I fired there just vanished into thin air. Gold Golem spawned there, okay. Ah, Bianca put him to sleep, that's nice.
Alright.
I think I will just wait here. As soon as this Maw-Keeper, which will spawn over there, or not, I forgot about this one. Okay, they spawn at the same time. Okay, so as soon as this Maw-Keeper is dead there... Oh, and the Golem that comes with him. I will use Terry for the rest, because now a few more unpleasant enemies have spawned here. First of all, a Tyrannosaurus, which is a evolved version of the Haxorus, with more HP and more damage he deals.
But fear not, for I have devised a foolproof strategy. First, we...
Blah, 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 blah. Not listening. We don't need your strategy. We need to shut up and wallow.
Okay, everybody's dead, that's good. This was really good because we skipped the text that says that the monsters are beginning to flee.
Told you I'd have him.
And it also saves a bit of time. Alright, so this was Siege of Dawnsholm, and next we actually go into the town of Dawnsholm and do some evacuation. Because some of the villagers were unable to flee, and we have to guide them to safety. This mission also has a cool skip at the end. So hopefully I don't mess it up. So again, this is the fastest way to move right now. Okay, cool. That's the first. So by the way, they're talking, and Mallkeeper will spawn right here. No, don't freeze me. Okay. I was not freezing, he was trying to send me to sleep. Yeah, like right like that. And now he also froze me. It's kind of rude. I don't want to pick this thing up. Okay.
Now's our chance. Quickly, come on. Come in then. Now's our chance.
Okay, now more monsters will spawn right here.
Coming.
Oh my god, another of these metal slime things. Please just go away. Okay, just flee.
We made it. Thank the goddess. And thank you, RRLOL pal.
Yeah, these metal slimes cause problems if there are targets I have to protect, because they're actually detecting it as a normal enemy, although it never attacks anything unless you attack it. Okay, I think I messed it up already. I forgot to charge up my tension here. That's fine, okay. The escape would have been to skip spawning this this hell line here by just using my tension attack to instantly take out the two Mallkeepers in the line. Oh well, that's just a few seconds lost. This is nothing too major.
Are we done already? Falcon slash, gust slash. Here goes nothing. Gust slash.
This looks like the last of them. Come on, everyone. Let's wrap this up.
Bam! Me out here.
1-0 to us.
How about somebody gives me
Yeah, I got too distracted by this metal slime. Usually I would take the time that these two villagers take to get to safety to charge up the tension with Terry. I kind of ran out of time there. Alright, so to the next boss fight now. We're actually now approaching the Tree of Life. Of course, it's guarded by some new type of enemies. Well, it's enemies that we already know, but it's like upgraded versions of them. It's like how this game works. It always upgrades existing enemies and make them stronger.
So this is the Tree of Life.
All we need do is offer up our prayers, and the sacred dew will be ours, yes?
Aye, that's right. Now, both of you, hop over to the tree and... Wait.
So this is the overkilling machine and the arms demon.
Oh, and we were so close. We can't let them scupper our plans now.
With the strategy I have in mind, there will be no chance of that. None shall come between us and the Tree of Life.
What he said. No idea what strategy he's on about, but I think we can fit in a little slicing and dicing before the main event.
Oh, you two. I've half a mind to ruffle your hair. Right. Let's teach them a lesson they'll not soon forget.
So first of all, I take care of the arms demon, and he has some really annoying attacks like freezing again. And this is already the worst attack he can do, man. So this is the super duper I kill you in within seconds attack that he can do.
We need to smash them as well as these monsters.
And after that he is stunned for a few seconds, but during the attack he cannot be really harmed. Oh, come on. So once he's dead, the second guy gets stronger. In this case it's like the uber killing machine here. And the timing is perfect, so he approaches me, I just welcome him with a stun from my lightning attack. And since I'm in tension mode, I just slice him into pieces within seconds. And I don't even have to worry about the Hellcasters back then, who are constantly shooting at the Tree of Life. Which is actually a thing I have to protect in this boss fight. Alright, onto the Tree of Life now.
Oh, so you're back after all these years, are you? And with outsiders in tow, no less. Oh, don't you get me wrong. I'm grateful to you for saving the village. But rules are rules. I'll have to give you the proper punishment for breaking them in. Now then, crippling embarrassment or unbearable pain? Which will it be?
Wait, hang on. Is this what you meant when you said we might not get out unscathed?
Afraid so. I'm sorry.
We shall choose pain over embarrassment.
No, wait!
What?
Unbearable pain sounds, well...
Thank you. Both of you. But I can't let either of you go through with this. Grandmother, as mediators, it falls to us to protect mighty Yggdrasil and to maintain the balance between dark and light. As you know, the World Tree has been tainted by darkness and can no longer function as it should. If something isn't done soon, it will surely shrivel and die. It's my job, as a mediator, to save Yggdrasil. I have to do that, no matter what it takes. No matter how many rules I have to break. Grandmother. No, I mean, Grandmother Mediator. Stand aside and let these children of light pass. Yggdrasil will die if you don't.
Well now, are you just about done there, Hen? You'll never grow tired of trying my patience, will ya? You do well to remember there's a fate worse than death awaits those who will not heed the word of their elders and betters. Got you good. You're a grandchild of mine and no mistake. Oh, it's just as you say, Hen. There's more important things in this world than rules and regulations. More important by far. You've gone out into the world and made a life for yourself. Made some fine young friends too, by the look of it. Dear wee Isla, I'm so very proud of you, lassie.
Oh, well now, that's the granny I remember. Thank you.
Oh.
Gotcha good.
Now go in and pray, will ye? The tree'll surely heed the pleas of one such as yourselves.
This part of the story is a little bit weird to me because if there's a tree of life and the people of Dawnsholm protect it, but they also like does not allow anybody to enter the village, including the children of light. Are they planning like that nobody would ever be in need of the tree? Damn it. Okay, this is the only time the game does not automatically put me onto the story mission there. So now we are right back onto Yggdrasil, and now that we have the dew, we can actually free Yggdrasil of the curse of the darkness.
Welcoming committee. I'm almost touched.
Oops. Where are you going, Bianca? Please. Actually too far away for us.
Slimes can use their spells to heal their friends. They're really annoying to find.
So this is exactly like the same layout of the stage we've already played. But this time the monsters are gonna be way stronger.
Big idea. It's got monster handiwork written all over it. Getting rid of them might get rid of the gate too.
Yeah, we know, Jessica. I've already taken out all the monsters.
Each and every single one.
Right behind you. At this rate, we'll be finished here in no time.
Rain of pain. That's rather a lot of fearsome-looking enemies.
So this is a troll boss. I'm not gonna pick up the medals that he drops. Well, at least not on purpose. Because I believe the monster medal would actually be pretty strong. But it's also kind of bugged. It doesn't seem to hit anything. So unless the other troll medal, which did a big swipe with his like
Oh, we're to help, are ya? Lovely.
big club that he's wearing. This straw metal just rolls around and tries to squish everything in its way, but it doesn't seem to hit anything. Like everybody is just pushed out of the way instead and doesn't take any damage. There's a Tyrannosaurus down there. I just kill him from a distance. Then there is one last Maw-keeper up there. I think I can actually hit him better from here. Okay. So Bianca is the only character in this game who can easily make it up these huge ledges. All the other characters seem to fail on their attempts to do so.
Just when I thought things were quietening down. You'll regret coming late to this party.
I bet he will. Just don't blow any holes in the world tree, all right?
The Machete Leon or the Hell Lion got frozen. This is good.
So long, pal.
The gate to the crown stands open.
Alright, and this ends the mission immediately. Couple items, alright.
How about somebody gives me a real challenge?
Alright, and now we are already at our next boss fight. At first, a cutscene, I guess, because I guess Velasco will not be happy that we try to free Yggdrasil from the darkness again. Let's see what happens.
It's pitch dark here. I can see nothing.
Tsarevna, please to retreat. Something lurks within.
Here it comes.
Here you are at last, my beloved lightlings. I had begun to worry that you would not be able to join me for the World Tree's dying breath. Now that would have been a shame.
Do not be so quick to think the game won, fiend. The World Tree will breathe a while longer. With this, the dew of the Tree of Life. Your reign of terror ends here and now.
You have witnessed my power firsthand, and still you dare to defy me. Ridiculous. Very well. Let us have a little fun, shall we?
All right, but I don't think you're going to enjoy this much. Unless getting beaten black and blue is your idea of a good time.
Would that the pleasure were mine, child. Alas. It is my honored friend here who will have the honor of consigning you to hell.
What the? Hey, wait! Where do you think you're going? You can't just back out now.
I'm afraid we've got no choice but to fight this thing. Yggdrasil's not got long left. And if she shrivels and dies, no amount of magic dew will bring her back. We have to hurry.
Aye. And hurry we shall. We must administer the dew forthwith. The World Tree cannot be allowed to perish. To arms!
Do
Don't worry.
So again, as you might have forecast, it's Terry's job again.
How did I know it wouldn't be just the one of them? Careful, everyone.
Here goes nothing. Falcon slash. Gust slash. Gust slash. Gust slash. Gust slash.
Okay, so when the gate is about to expire, the game automatically forces you into this super strong tension attack.
You are nothing if not persistent, meddling fools!
Okay, let's enjoy its cutscene first.
Now is our chance! Go! Quickly!
It's time for the World Tree to live again!
Oh, God, look at that! The darkness is disappearing.
Yggdrasil's power! It's coming back to her!
We did it! Now the Dark Dragon can't come back.
Why are Daisy laughing? Could it be that the desperation has driven him crazy?
Desperation? It is you who should be desperate. Bravo, almighty heroes. But I am afraid the return of your precious World Tree matters not a bit. For already, the seal placed on my master Shadroth, Lord of the Night, is broken.
Explain yourself!
Blindly you assumed that the seal would not be undone unless poor Yggdrasil's power was depleted entirely. You fools! You fools! You fools! You fools! Though the World Tree remains resolutely alive, its sadly weakened state was all that was required to effect my master's long-awaited release!
So, does that mean Shadroth's back already?
Now that the seal is broken, his reawakening is only a matter of time. And so I go to the Isle of the Fault for the final ceremony. And when it is completed, Shadroth will rise again. Hear me, lightlings. If you still wish to save your precious world, your only hope lies in joining me there.
That didn't go very well, did it? Letting the Dark Dragon break free definitely wasn't part of the plan.
We're standing here moaning about it ain't gonna help. We've got to get after matey and wallop him before he wakes up what's his name.
Come on, seriously? He couldn't have made it plainer if he drew us a map. It's a trap, pure and simple.
But it doesn't matter, does it? We have to go. It's the only way to stop the Dark Dragon from waking up.
She's right. We can't very well just stand around here doing nothing.
We must do everything in our power, or we risk losing everyone we care about.
Do not be with fear of traps, fellow heroes. With kicks and concussions, I shall obliterate them all.
Brave words, Sarah. I mean to say, please to be less bold and fearless. I, Kirill, will dutifully absorb all blasts and blows.
All right then, everyone. Let's hurry up and get back to the Stone Cloud, shall we? We need to get over to the fault, and fast.
Hey.
It's always a trap if a villain tells you where to find him. Alright. So now we come to a mission that can be like 2 minutes long or up to 4 minutes or something. And up to this point, I haven't really found out exactly how to enforce it to go fast. So I just try to do my best here to what I found out by my practical experience. So first of all, we have to pummel down this demon at arms, which is very resistant. And we pick up his monster medal, because in this mission we leave Helix behind here. You see the HB bar of him. And if we don't put this monster medal right next to him, he might actually die. Because yeah, these soldiers that are next to him, they are completely worthless. They can do absolutely nothing to stop the monsters.
We will make no headway at this rate. Our only hope.
Okay, I will let this demon at arms fall down and try to pummel him down.
Here goes nothing. Gust slash. Gust slash.
You know, I'll actually try something. I've not tried that before, but I will just use this tension attack here. Usually I don't go that far up with him. Maybe it will do some good. Something good.
Lightning storm.
Okay, and now I actually have to switch over to Bianca. That's actually good. Okay, one is down.
Just one more to go. Don't give up now. Reign of pain.
Okay, there's one King Heal Slime. I think that's fine. Okay.
King Cure Slime! Isn't he cool?
I'd say he was more cute than cool, wouldn't you?
So now these guys will probably not flee yet. So let's decimate them a little longer.
Exactly! There's no slime sicker! He just oozes greatness!
Okay. Well, that was actually kind of fine. Usually I just go the way up with Bianca. But since I managed to go up with Terry without failing once, I was actually able to inflict some more damage there. Because if you let them live too long, they'll actually spawn more demon at arms and more King Heal Slimes that you have to kill them. Because those will not flee from the battlefields. And now we're on to mission number 40 already, which is running the gauntlet. So this is just a little boss rush. I have some strong monsters in a row here, which means again Terry's out.
become much nastier than him.
Wait, did she actually... Bianca actually managed to put him on to sleep. This is amazing. He's actually very resistant to sleep status effects. That actually also skipped some dialogue here. Really good RNG so far. No, that didn't work. So we have to push him into the lava, but sometimes he just won't go in there.
That was supposed to be tough. I've had more challenging manicures.
Huh?
No foe can second guess my superlative strategies.
Okay. Why did we skip the overkilling machine there? I have no idea. Guess we have to defeat it. Or maybe not. Yes, we have. I've never seen him spawn that late. This is kind of weird.
So long, pal. Look who wins again.
Alright, so now we have to actually follow Velasco. Stop him from fulfilling his evil duties. And the next mission is called Race to the Crater, and this will involve much more fighting again. Like fighting regular monsters and more keepers again. Also, this has some really annoying more keepers that are airborne, which means we really need to depend on Bianca for this one. I also have to do a little bit of platforming here, just jumping across.
The gaps may look big, but if you really go for it, you'll cruise across. Rain of pain. Rain of pain. But be careful not to let anyone scratch you while you're jumping. Rain of pain.
Alright. But there's more keepers here. Oh, I think I'm still too far away.
Rain of pain. 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 Rain of pain.
Alright, that should be it. So now I go back to Terry here.
All under Velasco's command. Does his black power know no bounds?
I'm not sure it does, which is why we have to stop him. The fate of the world depends on it.
Some really annoying more keepers now here. These archdemons. Okay, now these boss monsters are dead. We're picking up some unnecessary medals. Okay, they're beginning to flee already.
Got it.
As you can see, the monsters are getting more dangerous or obnoxious right now. They start to knock me airborne or hit me to the ground. There's not that much I can do if there's so many of them. If I have a one-on-one fight, I'm able to dodge the attacks if I observe the patterns. But if there's like 3 or 4 at once, it's kind of difficult. Alright, now we made it to the crater. So it's time to confront Velasco.
You fiend! We have discovered you at last!
Please to wait! Your blindly flying in will cause only danger.
Such a beautiful sight, don't you think? The fathomless darkness barely contained. Behold, my greatest creation. A great blackness fed by the energy of other worlds. Soon, this entire realm shall be enveloped in unending night.
Other worlds? Surely you don't mean the worlds that we all came here from?
He's draining our worlds to feed the darkness? This just got personal, pal!
I should have known. You are visitors from realms adjacent to our own. You are brave indeed to have traveled here from your dimensions. And luckier than you know. As the power of the blackness grows and the energy is leached from your worlds, all that lives there will wither and die. And as the light slowly dwindles, night will fall on this realm once and for all. And there is nothing you can do to change your fate!
That's what you think. If we all work together, we can do anything.
We will defeat you and save this, nay, all of our worlds. It is our fate and our sworn duty.
Defeat me? How? You people make me laugh! I commend you on your big-headedness in making it this far. But I command the circle of night, and with it, the darkness. How can you possibly hope to defeat me?
Together, there's nothing we can't do. We can... No, we will defeat you.
Aye. We may not have the Circle of Light on our side, but we've something this one will never understand. The force of friendship.
Isla is quite right. There is a bond between us that cannot and shall not ever be broken. So long as we're together, we have nothing to fear.
So you best get ready, because you're about to get a great big dollop of friendship right in the mush.
You pick on our mates, we pick on you mates, all day long!
Spare me your platitudes. I have heard enough. Your friendship and your bonds are nothing to me!
Looks like we've really got him riled up now.
Took him long enough. All right. Let's finish this.
Well, maybe it was personal before, but now it's personal pal, which is hell of a lot stronger.
Children of night, it shall be my pleasure, once and for all, to extinguish your light.
Alright, this won't take a minute.
Alright, so at this point, we cannot touch him at all. He's just attacking us with fireballs and try to put us to sleep.
A circle of night must be stopping anything from getting through.
So all we can do here is charge up our tension until this dialogue's over.
Accept the utter futility of your plight.
Monsters! Great big scary ones!
So these are the ultimate forms of Archdemon and Silverpithecus, the Pazuzu and the Belial. They get on quite easily, but they have some nasty attacks up their sleeves if you let them do their thing.
But you have yet to even begin to test me.
Yes, we're all very impressed. Now shut up and watch us wallop this other one.
Ha! There's nothing we can't do with the force of friendship on our side.
I don't really get what's so bleeding hilarious.
Forgive me, lightlings. I cannot help but find your pride in such lowly achievements amusing. A demonstration is in order. You must learn the true meaning of power, of strength, of fear. I am Velasco, last and greatest king of the children of the night. Prepare to taste true darkness, the power that shall soon bring the world to its knees.
Our enemy's scepter imbues suddenly great potency. Aggress him with care.
I don't care how tough you think you are. You're going down whether you like it or not.
So once he's down to half health, I just use the tension attack because then he starts teleporting away. And this stops him from teleporting, hopefully at least.
Lightning storm.
Deranged. The depths of your idiocy never cease to astonish me.
He'll probably teleport. Yeah, he will teleport away anyways at some point.
We mediators know just what you'd do if you had your way.
And she dares to speak of balance while siding with the lightning.
Oh my god, 1 HP, dude.
I shall take pleasure in exterminating you.
And then she takes the final slash, whatever.
Impossible! I am the last and greatest king of the children of the night! I shall...
So this is the true power of the light. The power to bring brightness to all things. To drive out darkness wherever it may be found. Oh, a great lightness floods my heart. I feel the shackles that have bound me for so long falling away, one by one.
Velasco, you mean...
Well now, could the force of friendship really have driven the darkness from our fallen foe?
Children of Light, you have my thanks. For the first time in eons, my soul is entirely at peace. I can finally see an end to the bitterness that has long consumed me.
Yeah, Fuddle Bob, welcome. The run is going fine so far.
No, don't do it. If you've seen the light, there's no need for...
The time is ripe. The moment has come at last to bring an end to the battle between dark and light that has raged for all these centuries. By murdering you naive fools and returning my master to life!
What is the meaning of this?
The meaning, Lightling, is that the Dark Dragon already stirs. His awakening began before you arrived. Even now, as we speak, he moves inexorably from the bowels of the earth towards the world tree he so despises. It will be a matter of mere days before he breaks the surface. And when he does, your beloved Yggdrasil dies, and the world of light along with her!
No! This will never occur! Invincible dragon or no, we shall defeat him prior to such an occurrence!
I cannot really answer that question because I've never done a full run of this with cutscenes. But I think we should definitely be fine.
This entire island will crumble and fall, and you will join me in the depths of the endless night. The very ground beneath your feet shall swallow you whole.
We had some good fights here and there, which saved a bit of time, and we didn't have big blunders.
Didn't I say it was a mistake coming to this hellhole? You should have listened.
Infuriating to the very last. The nerve of him, tricking us into believing he had seen the light.
Cool, blimey! This ain't good! This ain't no bleeding good at all!
Well, standing round here ain't gonna help. We need to get off the island right now. Everybody, back to the stone cloud. Hurry!
Right, so now it's time to escape from the vault. And this is the only timed mission in the game. If we fail to make it in time, we lose. But the timer is very generous. We have 7 minutes to escape here. This should be no problem. Okay, so with Terry it's a little bit more difficult to make it up these staircases over there. But Terry is by far the fastest character to defeat these bad boys here, these boulders which cannot be passed. Even though it looks there's plenty of space to go around them, they're actually brick walls.
Can't they see we're in a hurry? Let's make short work of them and keep moving.
Okay, so now these are a little bit tricky to make it up to. But okay, that's all good.
There are too many of them. Our only chance is to keep moving and evade them as we run.
So there are random boulders falling from the sky here and there, and they can't just hit me. Also there's Tyrannosauruses stopping me from proceeding.
Either we get a move on, or we're going down with the island.
Ah, that was a random rock.
The tremors are so strong, the island feels like it could fall apart at any moment.
Crikey! The old light's flashing before my eyes. We need to get back to the stone cloud sharpish.
Gust slash. Gust slash.
Nearly there. Hurry, everyone.
So we don't have to. I got another random rock. Okay, so we don't have to actually fight anything here but the boulders. I just go into tension mode here to stop getting frozen by this demon at arms behind me. Also, I take out these guys a little bit quicker.
Look who wins again.
Yeah, so my calculation for the estimate was like my PB is 3 hours and 3 minutes for the regular run. So I just went up to 3:30, and there is a YouTube video with all the cutscenes, all the FMV cutscenes of this game, which is roughly 2 hours long. So it just adds up to 5.5 hours.
Tells me he wants us to stay a while longer. If he won't take the hint, we'll just have to hammer it into his thick skulls.
Okay, on a scale of 1 to 10, I'd say this was bad. Well, any bright ideas?
I hesitate to suggest this, but the tactic I'm about to outline would appear to be our only hope. Ready? Then listen well.
What? Oh, for once in your life, just get to the point.
We must set about the enemy with all our might. Agreed?
So this boss fight is a little bit different, because it has some kind of hidden mechanic on how to speed up the fight significantly. Well, it's not really hidden, but it's not plain obvious. So again, we will just start this fight as usual with Terry, but at some point they will summon these monsters here, these black stones. And now they open the mouth, and I can just put one of these boulders inside of him, so that they swallow it up and it explodes inside of its stomach or something. And it stuns him for several seconds, makes him more vulnerable to attacks. This gives me enough time to build up my tension, to go into tension mode, and
Surely we can use that back to our advantage.
Yahoy! Our bludgeonings are making an effect at last.
so just in case, I pick up another one.
Actually make it off this horrible island before it goes under.
Ouch. So now wait until he opens up his mouth again, like right now. Now I can swallow this up again. And this should be enough.
Damn it! The bridge!
You've got to be joking with me. We fight our guts out to get past the thing, and then it takes our escape route with it.
Despair not! This chasm requires no bridge. It is a mere hop, skip, and jump. Okay.
Tsarevna, I beg you, cease and desist. It is plainly impossible.
Here, and there's some other way off this rock. Can't you ask the stone cloud to come and get us?
That's exactly what I've been trying to do. It's not working. Something's interfering with the signal. I can't get through.
If there was ever a time we actually needed one of your stupid strategies, it's now. Well, you have thought of something, haven't you?
Yes, I have thought of something. Something wholly unworkable. Fear not, however, for I am quite certain there is a way. although I cannot imagine what it might be.
Put Seaman like his spent.
Don't say that! I'm still young and beautiful, and not even slightly rich. Please, there must be a way.
Oh.
That's Maya's. Sometimes Maya's just queen of cringe.
Look, that's Imperia, our friend. They call her the God Bird back in our world. Oh, am I glad to see her.
All right.
Thank you very much. We wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you.
There is no need for thanks. I could not allow you to come to harm. You are this world's only hope. I am a wanderer, a traveler between realms. My wings have borne me through countless strange and wondrous worlds. The dimensional disturbances in this realm have affected those around it. It was to right this wrong that I journeyed here. But in defeating Velasco and closing the rift he created, you averted disaster without my aid.
And yet, the Dark Dragon has reawakened, and the Circle of Light still eludes us. The crisis is far from ended, I fear.
Perhaps. But be that as it may, I sense that you have not yet given up hope.
You can say that again. No way. We're not throwing in the towel yet. I mean, look around us. We've got the finest fighters from 5 different dimensions on our side. And of course, the perfect strategy to guide us, right?
But of course. Though, as ever, I doubt you'll hear it to the end.
I'll be hanging on your every word. As long as you don't ramble on for too long.
Children of light, heroic companions, your strength, your courage, these can bring balance back to this realm. Hope yet remains.
Alright, so the Dark Dragon still has reawakened and is making his way to Yggdrasil to destroy it. So now we need to prepare for him. Well, he already has sent his troops, as you can see. The castle has been damaged already, and this is a reprise of mission number 1. This is like the exact same location. But this time there are, a few more ferocious monsters. But compared to the missions that are beyond this one is very, very short.
I have a potion back at the workshop that works wonders.
Are, is there anything you don't dabble in? So, what's the secret formula?
Well, since you asked,
First, I boiled down the nails of a 3-week-old cadaver.
Alright, back to monster bashing, everybody. This castle won't clean itself out.
Here goes nothing! Bam! Gust slash! So long, pal.
Rain of pain! Rain of pain!
Coming back here reminds me of that day. I think I'm getting deja vu.
Back then, we really didn't know anything, did we? Not about our world, or even ourselves.
I don't really want to pick up this monster medal here.
Now we know all, including what we must do to save our realm.
Move it!
So this was the mission already.
Piece of cake.
So the plan now is to evacuate the people of the capital of Arba to prepare for the arrival of the Dark Dragon. And we have to clear out the basement first, so people have a place to hide. The cellar was the first one, and now we have to clear out the entire castle of monsters. So this will be quite a bit longer than the last mission.
Felix, it feels like only yesterday you floated on this very spot, squealing in terror.
I wasn't screaming. I was calling for backup.
Helix, behind you! Calling for backup.
What's he ever done to you?
So long, pal.
But first I go for these Maw Keepers because the longer they are alive, the more monsters spawn out of the maws, so...
Falcon slash! Gust slash!
Okay, so this Maw Keeper is not even caring, or... okay.
All right then.
But since we have to clear out the entire castle of all the monsters, these zombies are always a pain in the ass because they take so many hits.
All right then.
Oh god, more zombies.
Falcon slash! Falcon slash!
All right.
All right then.
So the Barbatos here is one of the most annoying enemies from now on. Take tons of hits and also have some disturbing attacks. I'm actually wondering. I think I cannot hit them through these walls. Yeah. So before the next Mockkeepers spawn, everything has to be cleared.
I've got this terrible feeling, as if the air was growing heavy and dead all around us. It can only mean one thing. Shadroth is getting nearer. Nearer to Arba and Yggdrasil.
Then there's no time to lose. We've got to evacuate the town before he gets here.
Falcon Slash! Gus, but first, we must secure the castle so that the citizens may be brought here to safety.
Here goes nothing!
Okay, now I go into tangent mode just to speed Terry up a lot. To go get over to the other side of the map again. And just before his bar expires, I will just switch characters, so I skip the tension attack.
Falcon Slash! Gus Slash! Don't let me down! Gus Slash! Bam! Gus Slash! Gus Slash! Whoa! Falcon Slash!
Okay, and the last set of enemies right up here. Huh. Did you just fall down from up there? That's weird.
That was a bit close.
Alright, so that's the castle being done, and now we have 3 more missions in this game. Before we can call it a day for Dragon Quest Heroes. So now that we have cleared out the castle, we now head to the actual town and see if there are more people who need our help, which didn't make it to the castle already. And oh wonder, there are a few people who still haven't made it, so gotta help them out here. first we just straight head up to the first person who's in danger, which is the granny.
Mine ears deceive, or are these the plaintive cries of a damsel in distress?
Falcon Slash! Gus, Madam, are you hurt? Let us escort you to the safety of the castle.
Rain of pain. You're here to rescue me. Rain of bless you, my dears, bless you.
So this, again, like in Dawn's Home, if you are too far away from the granny, she won't move. So I always have to make sure I am in range of her trigger box around her.
Well, all right then.
Falcon Slash! Gus Slash!
Oh my god, dude. Please. Oh, they're both frozen. That's great. Gonna fight with these guys again. Yeah, the Musa first can immediately do this freeze attack, and if you are airborne, you don't have enough time to dodge that. Okay, now pick up these Mucifer medals because we need them for the next mission anyways.
Got it. All right. Rain of pain.
Now we wait until this triggers, then we can shoot a few arrows in there.
Oi! Somebody get me out of here! I can't believe that bleeding jailer just ran off and left me here on me tod.
Well, all right then.
So there's this thug in the cell, and the prison guard just ran off with the keys. So the key got stolen by this guy here. So we gotta persuade him to give it back, and we just did.
Oh, feels good to stretch me legs. Right to the castle, is it? Your basic suite will be just fine.
All right.
Cool, blimey, this geezer's got some front, hasn't he?
Again, I have to be in range for him, so he moves.
Well, all right then.
Tyrannosaurus will also come in handy later.
Much obliged, Your Highness. I'll never go down near a bath again, I swear.
Somebody help me! Please help me! There are monsters in front of the door!
Let me just drop one of these Mucifers here because they have a powerful opening attack. Yeah, I will just use his attack, whatever.
You asked for it. Lightning storm.
Okay. So now we use this Terry's Tension, but while this dialogue is going on, we can just bring it back up. I also want these medals.
Together, but we got separated somehow.
Yeah, this guy's having some fun fighting the monsters there.
Don't worry, we'll help you find her.
Indeed we shall. It is far too dangerous for you to seek her out alone. Are you sure? Oh, thank you ever so much. This is the path we took. She must have taken refuge somewhere. Follow me.
Yeah, and this guy is straight up annoying because he will now run across the entire map searching for his fiancée or wife. I don't even know exactly. So we don't really need to fight anything here, we just have to make sure they don't attack the young man, because if he gets knocked to the ground, it just wastes time.
Where could she have got to? Darling, it's me! It's safe to come out now!
So I'll make sure everybody's dead, okay. Then go near him, otherwise he won't move. Okay, I don't need him anymore, I can just stitch him. So this overkilling machine I can just avoid by immediately stunning it. This will prevent him from stunning us. They won't chase us down all this far, this is all fine. Alright, always steer near the young man, so he moves. Oh crap. Okay, it's fine. He will be fine.
This is where I last saw her.
Okay, now I will just drop some monsters here. Then I will flee the scene up to this point. There's this Hellcaster here. Or Spellcaster. Yeah, these are called Spellcasters. I can just shoot. I think I can shoot 3 times, deal massive amounts of damage. So we need to defeat a certain number of enemies and a certain types of enemies here. Definitely these Musifers have to go. And the overkilling machine, of course. Alright, hopefully that's enough. Oh no, that's a Barbatos still. Alright, hopefully that's enough now. Now there's still this little guy here. The yellow guys also have to go for some reason. Yep, this guy is still alive. Cool. Yeah, once he's dead, it proceeds. I don't know why these guys are a threat. They really don't do much, but okay. Again, I will now ditch some of these monsters because I don't need them anymore. Make room for new ones. Alright, so next bunch of enemies will spawn right here. Ah, the Uber killing machine got frozen. Nice. Right, that triggers him to run off again. As you can see, even on max level, I have taken quite a bit of damage now with Terry. So if you do that instead with level 40 or something, it would be quite dangerous. Alright, just drop a few guys in here again. So now it gets really chaotic, so I have no idea what's going on right now. I just do my combos and hope I hit everything. Okay, that was everything.
Those monsters didn't hurt you, did they?
No, I'm fine now that you're here, Sweet Kings. I knew you would come back for me.
Oh, please. Can we get these two back to the castle before they make me sick?
As you can see, this friendly demon of arms that just cast an attack buff on the entire party. That's also cool things that they can do. Okay, these guys just have to go out of the way so they don't disturb this young couple. And there's one singular skeleton who somehow survived. Okay. So now a last bit of monsters here, just drop them. Oh, the Cosmic Chimera got insta-gipped, nice. Yeah, that should be it. Yep. Okay.
Alright then.
Got this.
How can we ever thank you enough? We'll never forget what you've done for us today.
Alright, cool. That was the longest mission in the game. Previously to my rerouting, the next mission was supposed to be the longest. It's definitely supposed to be the longest. Good old Buster Terry, yep. So the game audio is scuffed. Okay. For me, it sounds fine. Maybe it's the stream. Oh wait, I have to talk to the king. Can't proceed without talking to the king, guys. So this is the last mission before we head to the final boss fight. And this one is quite the mission. So now the dragon is close to arriving. First we need to defeat these strong guys here. Oh, there comes the Uber attack of the Uber killing machine. Wait, is he dead? Where is he? Oh, there he is, okay. I need the monster medal. Because if I don't drop these guys off here, you see, I have to defend the castle gates. And if I don't put anything there, because the human guards are completely useless, there I get overrun within seconds. So this is the King Heal Slime. This will also be of great use for these defenders, because it will actually also restore HP for monster companions. So I'll give that to me. Okay, I actually do not have to defeat all of these guys now. So this mission is on the I have to arrive at the spellcaster that I just used. At the... Oh, come on. I think that was not... That was a friendly ice. I have to arrive there before the 3-minute 20-second mark. Okay, now I have to actually depart from here. Okay, this should be fine. So now Terry's tension is filled, so I can use it later to speed him up a lot. So at the 3-minute 20-second mark, there will be a total of, I think, 11 more keepers spawning at the same time, all over the map. And this was fun in the rerouting to figure out how to defeat them the fastest way. But what I figured to be the most efficient way was to go all the way up here to the spellcaster. And once it's 3:20, they will spawn and I can easily defeat the first one within seconds here. Oh, that was... Wait, what? Okay, I skipped... I missed one shot, but to make up for it, I got the slowdown skip. Like, the game always slows down for a little bit when you defeat an important enemy. But for some reason, when you get up a spellcaster, if you do it like frame perfectly, you just skip it. I just don't really go for it. But of course, if I just get it, I take it. So this is the next small keeper right here. I also have to keep an eye on random monsters that are spawning. Because I need to defeat all the monsters now to make the biggest skip of the game.
There is such number of them. Never have I seen so much numerous multitudes.
one hell of a head count. But it's nothing we can't deal with, right?
Okay, what just happens here? I think the game is a little bit bugged out now. This guy was completely frozen for some reason. This was because I skipped I skipped my tension attack. Huh. So I have to defeat all of these guys. If I leave any one of these alive, I will get problems with the skip. So but first of all, I have to defeat the Maw Keepers. This is still the most important thing. Because if they don't die quickly, they will just spawn more and more and more monsters. Okay, this one is done for. And there's one behind in this room. Ah, nice job, Bianca. You put him to sleep again. This is always great news. Because sleeping enemies can't attack you with stupid attacks. So this is the next one right here. So this mission is again on a global timer now. So these maws are actually not spitting out any enemies right now. Okay, now I have to concentrate a little bit on these guys. Okay, I should be fine. So don't leave anything alive. So there's a Maw Keeper down here. But thanks to Bianca's I don't give a damn thing about distances and walls and stuff, I can just hit these enemies right through the send these arrows right through the floor to kill him with, from a distance. As you can see, there's quite a bunch of red dots in front of the castle gates, and imagine there was no defenders, the castle gates would be done like yesterday. Alright, okay. I already skipped a big enemy spawning here. I think it's a living statue again. So there's one Tyrannosaurus over there, which I will take care of right now. You see, they're also getting defeated now, like my monster companions, so it's time I put something else there.
Don't let me down. Help me out here. Here goes nothing.
Yeah, okay, all of my former companions have been defeated now. Okay, no tension attack, please. Alright, so this is the biggest skip now. Hopefully I get it. I'll be surprised if I don't. Wait, is there still an enemy up there? I think it's just a metal slime. Alright, so now what the game wants to do, it wants to spawn a ferocious dragon, which is an upgraded version of the green dragon. And it checks for a very specific time value, that's why nothing's happening right now, I suppose. And once we are close to the 9-minute mark, the mission should just end now. Yep, okay, we got the skip. So for some reason the game only spawns the final dragon if there is still at least one monster on the map. And if we clear this thing out before the 9-minute mark, it's just nothing spawns. I was a little bit worried because of that metal slime that wasn't disappearing, but luckily these don't count. Alright, okay. So now it's on to the final boss. So usually it's time when we get the final hit on the boss, but since we are on really lots of lore, I would say we say time is when the final cutscene ends instead. Because the final cutscene is quite cute. So this is our final boss here, and the first thing we're gonna do is we run away.
This is Shadroth, Lord of the Night, a creature of pure dark.
And then this is very important right now. You just line yourself up nicely or like this.
Alright then.
So we make a great a great couple for some selfies here with our big villain enemy.
You have come far indeed, Helix. Very well. Come, we stand together.
So this will definitely defeat him, guys. No, guys, don't attack him, you silly fools. Alright, so how this works is, in this first phase we cannot touch him at all because he's still surrounded by some shroud of darkness or whatever, and we cannot just break through. Because we still don't have the circle of light, you know. And it's around 1:38, I believe, when the mission instant ends. Yep. The first phase of the battle ends without us even doing anything.
Can we truly have been driven back so far?
Only the castle stands between Shadroth and Yggdrasil now. If it falls, the World Tree is finished.
Truly. This is to be our final stand.
He comes! Friends, do exactly as we planned.
So how far are we in right now? I think we are close to the 5-hour mark, right? Yeah, so it will be a little bit below estimate then.
Did it work, do you reckon? No. We didn't even scratch him.
We are outmatched, utterly.
Get up! Run for it!
No, Helix!
Goo-wee! Daddy, it's beautiful. I promise I'll look after it. I promise.
Now then, son. This lovely, shiny little thing is called the Circle of Light. And it's been passed down through our family since slime immemorial. It's a very special object indeed, with a power beyond imagining. But you won't be able to awaken that power until you awaken the true courage inside you. By true courage, I mean the strength to overcome your greatest fears and to protect what's most important to you, even if it means sacrificing yourself. When you finally show true courage, then and only then will the Circle of Light come alive.
Daddy, I sacrificed myself to save them.
Helix!
Could it be? Incredible! The Circle of Light. It was Helix's crown all along.
I did it. I showed true courage. And the Circle of Light, it came alive.
Helix, you're amazing.
Crikey, Blue. Doing that. You're a proper little hero, you are.
Look, everyone! The darkness surrounding Shadroth is fading away. I'm sure of it.
If we're gonna do this, now's the time.
Tactically, we are in uncharted waters. All we may do now is our best. Helix has shown us the way. Let courage be our guide.
What we do here is we try to approach him with... Okay. He didn't fall for it. Sometimes he does an attack where he shackles the currently active fighter, puts him slowly into the air, and then hits him with a few strikes. And I don't want that one to be Terry. So Shadroth is trying to take off into the air after he took a certain amount of damage. And I will try to do a stun lock on him to prevent him taking off into the air, which would waste like 2.5 minutes. Okay, let's try to do it.
You asked for it. Lightning storm.
So now he's stunned, and now I have about 4 combos of time to bring up my tension again. And just do it over again.
You asked for it. Lightning storm.
Okay.
Falcon slash. Gust slash. Here goes nothing. You asked for it. Lightning storm.
Okay, should already be enough to take him out. Yep. Okay, usually this would be time, but I say we just watch the cutscene. This would be the end of the regular run. I guess we say time when the credits happen.
Exactly! We've only gone and bleeding done it!
The darkness, it becomes light.
Joy! It is still too much beautiful. Wow. Does this mean the monsters are turning back to their friendly old selves?
Super duper! Now we can all be friends again.
Yes, Helix. Thanks to you.
And to all of us. So, this calls for a party!
These are hardy folk indeed! Why, mere moments ago our realm was in crisis, and yet, behold!
It's because of the crisis that they're celebrating. Things haven't been easy on the monsters or on ourselves. We've all suffered at one another's hands. The best way to forget all we've put each other through is to laugh together again like we used to.
Oh, hey, look!
Is that...
She must be here to take us home. It's time to go back to our own worlds.
But you can't leave now. It's too soon. I mean, couldn't you at least stay till the end of the festival?
It's shame indeed to waste chance to enjoy such glorious festivities. But yet, to leave after gaiety concludes will be doubly somber, I fear.
I concur. Tsarevna speaks truly. It is perhaps better that we return to Homeworld forthwith.
I knew this day would have to come. But it don't make saying goodbye any easier. I'm really gonna miss you, Blue.
No. You can't go. You can't leave me.
Oh, stop it, you two. We'll have me going in a minute. You know, we really have grown close in the short time we've been together. And I wish we could stay longer. But
Fact is, there's someone special waiting for us back in our own world. Isn't that right, Nera? Eh?
I'm sorry. I should have realized. You must all have things you need to be getting back to.
Come now, Helix. This is hard enough on everyone as it is.
Oh, really, everyone? Do we have to be so glum and gloomy? I'm sure this isn't the last time we'll be meeting. Be positive. It's see you soon, not farewell. We may all be from different worlds, but we came together once. I know we'll do it again.
Indeed. Promise to me, we shall meet once more.
I promise.
Hurrah!
If we're gonna do this again, we need to settle something. Your strategies or my sword? Which one of them has the edge?
Aye, that we must.
Thank you! Thanks, all of you! See you again soon, okay?
There they go. That's the end of that, then.
No, this is far from the end. We may have slain the Dark Dragon and brought peace back to the world, but it is by no means impossible that another villain of Velasco's caliber will arise. As we know, there are worlds beyond our own of which we have no knowledge. This being the case, we have no way of knowing what evils lurk there. As such, we cannot afford to let our guard...
Now, of all times. Don't worry. I get it. We need to look after our world. So let's look after it. Together.
Aye.
Time. All right. So, this was Dragon Quest Heroes. New Game Plus cutscene present for you. I hope you enjoyed all the FMV cutscenes here. I think they are really well made for this game. Thanks you for the GGs in chat. And thank you for the really longathon stuff, for having my run, and me and my run. And yeah, I hope I will see you guys soon again for another marathon. And until then, I wish you best of enjoyment for the rest of the marathon, and I'm signing out. See y'all!